Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mic check, mic check. Mic check good? Mic check is good. And greetings and welcome back, Wolfpack. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. What is up? What is going on, everyone? How are all y'all? I certainly hope you all had a wonderful holiday season, and if you are celebrating Christmas, I certainly hope you had a good Christmas. I myself, me and my family had a lot of good fun. We exchanged some really nice gifts. Oh, you're trying a fruitcake? Very nice. Welcome in, Apple. Welcome in, Maple. You just woke up. Fair enough. Well, good morning there, Maple. And, sup. I certainly hope you enjoy your fruitcake there, Apple. Today, I've got a little bit of something special I want to share with y'all, before we get into our games. Or at least our major game for Dragon Week, Day 4, coming back to it after the holidays. What I want to share with all y'all is I was able to get something very special, something that actually I needed in order to complete one of our subathon goals. I don't know if you guys were saw in any of my socials at all, but one of the gifts that I was able to get for Christmas was an art tablet. So be sure to look out for a potential art stream in the future. Gonna be very fun. Gonna be just fiddling around with it, doing who knows what and drawing what the hell ever, because I'm just gonna have to get used to actually using the thing. But I will say, at least, for something of a preview, something of a sneak peek of what you might be able to expect, I do have for all of y'all something that I was able to just free ball after I got everything hooked up. So let me go ahead and see if I can find that again. Here it is. And behold, look at that shit. I did that on, I did that on the art tablet. I was able to do that. And do not worry. I'll be sure to do a full-on art stream for all of y'all as well. Who knows, you might be able to recommend me some things to try and draw, just for me to, again, get used to using the thing, and try and get used to the program that I got to work with it. And, yeah, I figured in honor of Dragon Week, the first thing that I would try and draw on it would be a dragon. So, I'm excited to actually try and use the thing. Outside of that, another thing that I was able to get is a small little stream deck. So no longer am I going to be randomly clicking numbers into the chat accidentally for everyone to see. Now I can control everything with just a click of a button. I love it. I can control my camera. Oh, yeah. Control my camera. There you go. I can mute myself as well. And we can also switch over to things such as, we can switch, I can easily activate things such as the console capture, which obviously, because we're not doing anything with the console, it's not going to show anything. I could do activating the guests and such. Whenever we have someone collabing with us. Oh, thank you there, Apple. Yeah, kind of broke everyone's eyes there. But yeah, got a few things to help make stream a little fun and a little easier. And I certainly hope y'all were able to get some epic gifts as well, from your Christmas gifts as well. But on that note, though, today we are going to explore apparently what a lot of people want to consider a hidden gem kind of game. It is basically Divinity. It's a part of the Divinity series. It's called Divinity Dragon Commander, where apparently if you are a major fan of things like Civilization, Total War, or I want to say what else did I mention? It was Civilization, Total War, and Command and Conquer. Yes, that was it. Oh, you got yourself a record player and an airbrush? Nice. I love to see it. May it serve you well. But yeah, apparently everyone keeps saying that the game is basically all three of those wrapped into one little game. So I'm interested in checking it out. So I certainly hope you guys enjoy the show. And with that being said, I'm gonna go back over in my corner here, and let's just jump right into it. My grandpa got me a new TV since my TV died last year. Ooh, flat screen, big, short. Is it? Are you using it as like a TV monitor or a computer monitor? Because I technically have one of my computer monitors as a TV. But it was actually just a hand-me-down, so it's a decent size, but it doesn't have all the bells and whistles that a regular computer monitor would have. Hey, Wild Wolf, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Welcome. And let me see if there was any offline activity that needed to be acknowledged real quick before we start. Do not see. I believe we already shouted those individuals out last time we were live, so we should be good in that regard. And on that note, let's go ahead and just get started, shall we? Let's check out Divinity Dragon Commander. Ow! Thank you very much. The background looks good. Oh, the background is just the background's just there for whenever I don't have anything on screen, like this. This is gonna be interesting. Apparently the big appeal for this game is you are this dragon with a giant jetpack. The fair size, I don't know the exact measurements, but I can fit both my PS2 and my PS4 underneath it. Ooh! Yeah, that's a big TV. That's very nice. Because I've got a PS2 and a PS4 right next to me right now, and I can easily see how big they are. Dragon with a jetpack. Hell yeah. So, let's begin, shall we? I suppose we should do the story, because maybe it'll provide the tutorial and such. Hello. Okay. So we have different dragon types as well. We've got difficulties, we've got casual, easy, normal, or hard. Well, I don't want a casual experience, but I don't want something that's like second to hard. So let's try going easy for now. Try and ease into it. And goddamn, this music! So apparently we can also either be a saber dragon, the most versatile of dragon kind. The saber dragon is a formidable foe that combines might and mind to overcome his enemies. We've got the mountain dragon. Cutthroat lives among the frozen peaks of the north. They depend on raw power, and above all that they depend on in combat. A Zephyr Dragon. Proud and highly gifted Zephyr Dragons try to avoid overly physical confrontations, but prefer instead to use magic. And those are our three choices. So how about we just be the basic? We don't try and focus too much on power, we don't try and focus too much on magic, we just go right in the middle. So let's do this. Wimp. Hey. Hi, Mecha. How you doing?
Thousands of years ago, Sigurd I built incredible engines of war, and with them forged an empire. The emperor married and sired many children.
Please do it for you.
He even had a love child with mysterious Aurora, an ancient dragon in a woman's guise. Once united, peace was declared in Rivellon, and bloodshed soon forgotten. But Sigurd's realm of peace was shattered when his own sons and daughters rose against him. War returned with a vengeance, and annihilation reached new heights. Desperate to safeguard Sigurd's legacy, the wizard Maxos sought the help of the one child that never betrayed his father, Sigurd and Aurora's son, the half-dragon prince. He would be the one to save the empire from ruin, and to aid him in his quest, Maxos delivered unto him the imperial command ship known as the Raven. This is the story of Maxos and the dragon.
Interesting.
This is the story of the Dragon Commander.
Interesting. Why does it sound like a comedy's coming up? Oh, it's just probably because it's the whole, it's definitely kind of having a, steampunk kind of vibe to it. A very, very steampunk vibe to it. Sigurd I, Emperor of Rivellon, murdered. Sons and daughters to war. Siblings vie to the throne, no quarter given. Decades of peace and end on bloody battlegrounds. Undead proclaim war as punishment from the gods. War engaged with terrible contraptions. Elves and lizards horrified. Imps delighted. Gold prices skyrocket. War was not all bad, say dwarves. Interesting. At least it wasn't the Benny Hill theme. So apparently we've got political popularity that we've got to worry about.
Dragons, they kill people.
This wonder of engineering, this miracle.
I see you found some of the sound alerts for Dragon Week. Also, let me go and do this for you. Shoutouts for Wild Wolf and shoutouts for Platinum. Shoutouts for Lord and shoutouts for Wild. There you go. God damn, this music. Noble Dragon to the Raven. This is one of our engineers.
Dragon, not lizard. I don't do that tongue thing.
I see you found that one.
Between the knowledge I shall pry from this infernal creature's cryptic mind, and the avalanche of tomes, manuscripts, and blueprints aboard awaiting study, we will catch up with our enemies in no time and claim back the lands they have taken by force. Our task is monumental, but we will not have to face it alone. 2 famed generals are here already, loyal to the legacy we are trying to save, and therefore loyal to you, given time.
Interesting.
I have furthermore enlisted the service of Grumio, an imp of devilish cunning that can fashion anything my research will uproot. Already he has created you a wonder he calls a JATPACK.
Looks like Zeus. Yeah, kind of like God of War.
Talk to these men, get your bearings.
It was
and
at this
begin your
moment that he knew.
conquest.
He
If
fucked
you
up.
have any more questions, you can find me in the Royal Chamber, which I shall use as a study. Good luck, Dragon. May the Divines be with you.
Interesting. Left-click on the character to talk to him or her. Click on the strategy globe to access the strategy map. Find Maxos in the Royal Chamber and Grumio in the Engineering Bay to research new unit types, unit upgrades, and dragon skills. Interesting. Who can I talk to? I'm guessing you.
Let me tell your right of the bat bastard that I hold you in very little regard. Your father may have been a great king once, but this last decade, the crown king would have played the part better. He became a vainglorious fool, a sloth, and a coward.
Welcome in there,
No
Mama
wonder
Wolf,
then
as well.
that his own children could amass armies unperceived and strike at the
This
heart
guy's
of a
a bit
kingdom
of a
in a
dude.
matter of days.
The Dragonland, or Dragon Tales theme song. Eat him off the side of a ship. Well, apparently he's someone that we gotta try and sway to our cause.
He tried to run, but he failed, and they slew him where he stood. Now the realm has been shattered, and vultures are picking what they can from his corpse by means of new and terrifying war machines.
Today, we've had a national tragedy.
Dragons have invaded Dave & Buster's.
Not David Bustard.
I'd say all is lost, but Maxos insists you are to be the one, the hero,
Of course you would.
who will take back the land we've lost. Excuse me if I laugh in derision. Ha 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 ha! Still, you are a dragon, I'll give you that, and of ancient blood. Prove to me you have the rocks to do undaunted battle, and perhaps my respect may still be yours.
You guys are just going wild with the sound alerts right now. Pass! You have a name, my good man?
Henry of the House of Lanceford. More you needn't know.
No. And who's your other colleague?
Edmund, he's called. A lizard of the House of Carcarus. In truth, I'd rather sleep with syphilis incarnate than... But there's no denying his talent. He's as arrogant as he is astute, and as ingenious as he is insufferable. Why don't you offer him a word of welcome? I know I won't.
I'm sorry, but the fact that you would rather sleep with, and I quote, syphilis incarnate.
Dragon, not lizard. I don't do that tongue thing.
I will take my leave. Oh, where can I find this Edmund?
I believe he's in the bar. Probably searching for sherry. Just about the only drink that snooty serpent will swill.
Interesting. The bar it is then. Oh, hello. You are a dapper-looking gentleman.
And there we have it, I suppose. The dragon son of a monarch deposed. Rightful heir to the throne, even if he was born out of wedlock. No doubt that
Welcome in,
boar of a
Captain.
Henry has already introduced me in his ever-elegant way. So here I am. Lord Edmund Augustus III, Duke of Hawknest Hall. I'd add at your service, but I don't think we're quite there yet.
Interesting.
To be perfectly honest, I'd normally entertain the idea of lending
I
my
mean, true,
expertise to your
Becca.
cause
You're
as
very
clearly
right.
as I'd consider attending a dwarven opera. But not unlike my fellow general, it is Maxos's backing of this enterprise that has me intrigued. You have doubts benefit, Dragon. Let's see how far it takes you.
That's a lot of distrust in you. What's your take on the war that has erupted?
Only that it was bound to happen. For when an emperor weakens, his empire weakens with him. Now a litter of dogs is fighting for the throne, so maybe their dragon half-brother can walk away with it.
That Argonian Maid's Tongue game is awesome. Argonian Maid's Tongue? I don't think you missed anybody there, Mama Wolf. I'm pretty sure you actually shouted out people that I shouted out before you arrived. And how is everyone? Well, I mean, I'm doing very well. Got a lot of fun stuff from Christmas that is going to help out stream a lot. And I certainly hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Welcome in, everybody that's just joining. I certainly hope you all had a wonderful holiday season.
When one dwells among the highest echelons of power, where ambition runs thicker than blood, distrust is your best friend, as is its brother, caution. In your case, though, the waters of misgiving run somewhat deeper. You are, after all, but a half-dragon. They call your kind Dragon Knights to lend an
Happy
air of
Boxing
nobility
Day,
to
yeah.
a lowly mixed breed. Not
So
many
far, I
make
haven't
the
had to box
distinction,
anything up myself.
but the crucial difference is in purity. Human ancestry taints your being, for humanity and weakness are two sides of the same tuppence I drop in beggars' hats.
Huh.
A bastard twice are you, my lord. Bastard born and bastard bred.
Well, fuck you too then. What's Boxing Day? Who do I need to box? It's not wrong analogy, but I like your spirit. Boxing Day is basically the day after Christmas where everything that you don't want you put back in a box and you ship back to basically return to sender. As far as I understand it. To the engineering bay to meet this imp that's going to help us with equipment. Or throw out the old boxes for collecting. Yeah, true. Hello, sir.
Greetings, sire, sprung from kings. I am Grumio, son of Gromio, an imp of good and honest standing. Your technician, shall I be, if it pleases you? Your engineer and architect.
Man's only got 2 teeth, but that's respectable.
I hope you'll like my jetpack. It is my gift to you, to keep without recompense, for gladly shall I remain aboard this wondrous ship to tinker and toy, hammer and hew.
Okay.
She is special, this vessel, filled with wonders undiscovered. The wizard, he feels it too. The taste, the tingle of mystery. Oh, to unlock its secrets.
Look at the results of your
Without
research.
delay, my lord.
Ooh. Okay. They're going to give Showmonic a jetpack. Oh, definitely. New unit types and unit upgrades can be unlocked by special research points. The more countries you occupy, the more research points you can receive per turn. Some research items are grayed out. To unlock them, you need to do the prerequisite research first, or progress further in the story. So, we can give upgrades to units. We've got shamans. Allows the construction of shamans in your battle forges. These units are great at healing and repairing friendly units. Love to hear it. We've got shipyards. Oh, jeez. Pickles. Okay, now that's not gonna happen, but I don't know. They say the blast was brighter than a supernova going critical. Oh well. Who wants fried werewolf? Trust me. There will be explosions, but hopefully it's not gonna be too me. Ow. Oh god. And there we go. Uh-huh. Alright, doing some jumping jacks real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. There we go. This asshole is a jerkwad, so I'm gonna punch in the face repeatedly. Let's see here. Yeah. It's the holiday season. Put on a little weight, I've discovered. How about we give some enhanced movement to our units? Oh, did that work? Oh, there we go. Buy now. Lovely. We can buy a healing unit. Let's try and go with... Blow allows the construction of warlocks in your battle forges. Use magic to take down foes when upgrading and can cast powerful spells. Sure. And an anti-air turret. Now let's see what this dragon can do. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see here. To the bridge. Can I get a... Alright, let's go. Let's do this. During the strategy phase, build units and buildings, play cards, and conquer countries to expand your empire and its resources. Overthrow the enemy's capitals to win, and don't forget to defend your own. When you're finished playing your turn, press the end turn to allow... to proceed the game. So this is basically where the civilization comes into play, I believe. Hold the left mouse button and move the mouse to navigate about the map. Use the scroll wheel to zoom in and out, and you can pick up a pawn by left-clicking on it and dragging it to the other location. What do we do? Open card menu. There are many different types of cards. Play them onto countries to earn strategic... Start that over. Play them on countries to earn strategic advantages. Use others to increase your odds of winning battles through auto-resolve and real-time combat. Words. I know. English. It sucks. Sabotage units. Shaman mercenaries. Spawn them immediately. Oh, okay, so you can play these whenever you go into combat to have them join you. Revenue increase. Increase the gold revenue of this country by 200% for one turn. Interesting. And we also have just a whole bunch of different dragon-based abilities. Aura of Annihilation. There you go, Mecha. There's your explosions. Unlock the Aura of Annihilation dragon skill for one combat round. Dragon Power, unlock the Devastation Dragon skill for one combat round, the Breaching Fire Dragon skill, and the Rejuvenation Dragon. Heck yeah. But how do I play? I suppose that would help. Put you over here for it now. What do you build? Nerve center of the Empire. If it's captured, the faction it belongs to is utterly defeated. Right click it. Buy units, play card. Give me some extra money. Did you notice the undo button in the right upper corner? You can use it if you're not satisfied with a move. In the upper right. Okay. Defeated by utters. Let's see here. After all, one absolutely must turn something into a smoking hole. When in doubt, nuke. Speaking of nuke. Spend gold to buy new units. Earn more gold by capturing more countries. We could... We have 4 units already in this area. We've got about 20 gold to use. Used gold is 0. Total gold is 20. So how about we throw in a hunter, a warlock, and 1 shaman. Generate these 3 units. Keep you guys together for right now. Hey, what up, Kulakan? What up? You'll probably like this game, Kulakan. As far as I understand it, if you like Total War Warhammer, Civilization of any number, and Command and Conquer, this is apparently the game for you. Along with the additional, you get to be a fucking dragon. So, end turn. In this phase, you can see the moves your enemies are making as well. You can skip them by using the skip. They built a factory. They built a tavern. Oh, they played genocide on us? What? Hold on. How do you pause? How do you pause? I need to see what that genocide card did. Oh shit. the rebellion times. Dead Emperor's bastard son gets wizard's backing. The dragon takes a breather, scorching picks inside? Maxos back to his old trickery, teaches dragon how to sabotage. Surrender while you can, commander. Enemy now transports troops over sea. Enemy troops commander are comrade sea. Let's see. Back to here. You had me at Command and Conquer plus Dragons. Each country you conquer starts earning you gold. Additionally, the longer you hold a country, the better your defenses within that country will be. Each country is populated by a certain species. Your current popularity is among with this species is shown at the bottom of the screen. The higher your popularity, the more support you receive in the land. The more support you enjoy, the larger your army in a country can be during the combat phase. How about a country that technically isn't even controlled? Because we seem to have what looks like neutral units? If I bring you over here. Accept. This is a neutral country. If you capture it immediately becomes yours, as do the country's units, should there be any. How do you capture it? Do we have to combat or do we have to send combat in? Spoils of war. We've got a ocean transport there. We've got one hunter. How about we try and invade this country here with our big units? And you seem to be able to do something still. You got movement points. Ah, I see. Well, I don't want you to go anywhere else. So this unit still needs to get over to this area for us to be able to try and capture it. Okay, I kind of see how it's supposed to play out now. The acronym of the word fear is fuck everything and run. Well, let's see how much we can actually run, huh? This is an overview where battles are going to happen, which will give you final tactical insights before the fight commences. If you finished viewing the map, press the continue button to go to battle. Chances to win is 59% in our favor. I'm eating Pringles and enjoying the piano and music. Fair enough, they're wild. Go to battle. Or can we play some cards before then? Or do we do it like this? Aha! Decide who will lead the combat. Select the dragon if you want to participate in the combat yourself. You can always play cards to improve the odds in your favor. In single player, you can swap or remove cards by left or right clicking them. So right now, we basically got ourselves the advantage because we have everything right here. Did I RTFM? What does RTFM mean? Obviously, I want a battle. I could have you guys helping me out, but that would require me to pay you, and I don't think I have any money. I have at least 9 gold to use. Oh, read the fucking manual? No, I did not. I just clicked start campaign and figured that the tutorial would teach me. To which it is. How about specialist ferocious offensive power? Edmund, how about you help me out here? Oh, no, wait. Ah, okay. So I want to try and do it. No read, only play, exactly. How about we try... What does the Aura of Annihilation do? Let's try it out. Nope, that's Rejuvenation. Aura of Annihilation, please. Thank you. Right! Let's begin. Select which dragon skills will be available in combat by dragging them to your skill bar. Obviously, the card that I played, otherwise it's going to be useless. Advance, Soar, and Sabotage. The player disables the primary functionality of an enemy unit or building for 15 seconds. Ooh. permanently increases your speed, which lets you fly at 40%. All friendly units in a 1,700 meter radius around you receive a 60% increase to their movement speed for 19 seconds. I like. To war! To war! Backspace is cycle through recruitment centers. Control click is select all of type on screen. Shift to hold Q commands. Default camera position is home. Shift and right click is to add or remove unit from selection.
Don't swear.
Sorry,
We're werewolves. What are we?
werewolves, not squirrels.
I'm sorry. Oh shit. And this is where the Command and Conquer play style comes into action. So, I suppose we're gonna need to build a battle forge. Everybody, we need resources. Go and capture another area. Where's the enemy base? Over there. I see.
Dragons, they kill people.
We need to divide and conquer.
Yes.
Warlocks?
Proceeding to location.
Dragon is still preparing for battle. Wait 30 seconds in order to be able to do it. Aha! So if we do enter an area, as long as our units stay close enough to the buildings,
Dragon, not lizard. I don't do that tongue thing.
capture them. I can build myself a war factory here.
Underway, Commander.
Recruitment citadel.
Recruits, Commander.
Thank you. Y'all are going nuts. Another battle forge.
Rebuilt in a jiffy.
Today we've had a national tragedy.
Dragons have invaded Dave & Buster's.
They're starting to build stuff. Anti-ground,
In progress.
anti-air,
More recruits, Commander.
anti-ground.
Out of recruits,
Oh,
Commander.
not enough recruits. So if we get this recruitment center built.
We need more recruits, Commander.
Alright, fine. Be that way.
War factory completed. Battle forge completed.
Okay. Well, outside of this,
Anti-ground turret.
Dragon is ready to spawn. Deploy.
Recruits to morph.
Press
Commander.
R to deploy.
Not enough recruits to morph, Commander.
Oh, I need people to actually morph into. I need to eat people in order to actually become a dragon. Oh, I can do it right now. Dragon spawn. Press R to deploy. Aha! Let's go! Woo! Disable. Oh, I'm getting shot. These missiles are killing me. Oh no! Well, that didn't work out very well, though, did it?
Run.
Construction underway, Commander.
That ground turret definitely helped out there. Perhaps I should have focused on building actual defenses.
What the dog doing?
Construction in progress.
They're coming around over to this side. Damn it, Shamanic! What? This is my first time. Give me a moment.
Your unit will soon be
Oh, I tried rushing in turn one.
Completed.
Ooh.
Anti-ground turret completed.
Ground troopers.
We're under attack, but we will hold our ground.
Grenadiers.
Roll out momentarily, Commander.
Probably be able to shoot down
We had better be on
vehicles a
the
little
lookout
easier.
for enemy grenadiers, Commander.
Fantastic against aerial units and medium-class ground units. And then we can have a shaman for healing. Probably
It
get
was
more
at
for
this
that,
moment
alright?
that he knew he fucked up.
I did not.
Reporting for duty.
There we go. One shaman being built.
Go on, give me a target. On the trail.
Now they're actually generating some resources. Ah, angled as well. You can't Zerg rush without enough units. Watch me. Try and rebuild the warlocks we lost.
Momentarily, Commander.
As long as we can try and build our base up again. Oh shit. All units to the front.
Picking up their scent.
Warlock here. Yes, yes, yes. Unit is being
Go,
manufactured,
go, go.
Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Dragon spawn is ready. Apple. Heck yeah, we're actually surviving now. They haven't tried to take over anything else. Oh shit. They got a shit ton of grenadiers now. Get rid of those basic units.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Gentlemen, some self-control, please. What else can we have? Another healer will
Unit
help.
will soon be ready.
We only have one shaman right now. You really think we have that? Not really. Judging from how you guys just went crazy with the sound alerts, I'd say controlling isn't the forte. I need one person. I need one unit. One unit to try and take over all this other stuff.
Show me my prey.
You,
You're blowing my cover. Without a trace.
go over here.
Yes.
Let's meet that army up at the front.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander.
Rock and roll, baby.
Yes. Fan-flippin-tastic. I put a dent in their forces.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Indeed,
I
indeed.
will stand until my last breath.
Let's see if we can't try and make our way over there now.
Trooper ready to march.
What you got?
The Emperor's
More
army
recruitment
is
buildings.
my enemy.
I need another 20 for that, though. Hunter,
Is under attack.
grab that
I
shipboard.
hunt for your glory.
Constructed to fight.
Another anti-ground unit.
Underway, Commander. Construction in progress.
I would need another 20 for me to spawn the dragon, right?
Not Not enough recruits to morph,
Indeed.
Commander.
Well, shit.
You found me, did you?
We're just at the border where those turrets can't shoot us, but all of their units are going are being sent out to fight us.
Anti-ground turret completed.
Good.
Ready to blaze the skies.
Shit, that entire area is surrounded by these turrets. Advance forward. We're going in.
Possible, Commander.
Just your friendly units. Begin. Everybody. I can get rid of the recruitment tower right now. Oh, my units can actually shoot that turret because it's disabled for right now. Disable that factory. There you go. No rip yet. We're actually winning this fight. Please select an enemy. That works. Well, what about my aura of annihilation? I want to try and use that. What does it take?
What? What the fuck?
Is everyone actually shooting? They're not. Hang on a minute. Oh, how do I select my units while I'm a dragon? E? R? Oh. R just flipped me back. Alright then. Advance!
No time for tests. Treatment's quicker.
We need to get inside here to disable them from being able to build again. Yes! While you guys take care of this, have fun. I'll take care of the boat. And that basically sealed our victory. Woohoo! This continent is ours. Or this country, I should say. Still on the same continent. Buildings in various countries you earn you strategic advantages. You can only have one building per country, so choose carefully if you decide to build a new one. If a building in a certain country is not to your liking, you can sell it and build another one. Fair enough. Well, guess what? That's a factory, right? Emperor accused of war crimes in latest victories. Investigation could take years. Emperor denies all charges. The Emperor's dark secrets and white lies. The Emperor was not born in Rivellon.
Great dragon, glorious warlord. Once more you return from the battlefield red with the blood of slain adversaries. And let me tell you, these victories of yours have not gone by unnoticed. In fact, to my great satisfaction, another pair of dauntless generals has joined our company.
Oh?
4 military masterminds are now on board. More than enough to start a campaign
Shower
of
first,
conquest
basically.
on a truly grand scale. No doubt you're as anxious to meet them as they are to meet you. So why don't you go to the throne room where I've instructed them to await your arrival.
Between you and me, Grumio, and my generals, my cabinet is now complete.
Heavens no. You have the military firmly on your side. But civil emissaries too are bound to join our cause in due time. Indeed, I expect you will be declared Emperor before long. Yes, you heard me correctly. Emperor. It is inevitable. People have heard of you. The Dragon. Their one hope of deliverance from war, oppression, and death. Soon hope will turn into confidence. And when ambassadors of the civilized races flock to the Raven, your political career will commence.
Ugh. You mean I gotta deal with people?
You yourself will of course represent
Everybody
all
loves dealing with people, am I right, chat?
Elves, lizards, imps, and undead will want
Emotional, damn it!
My thoughts exactly.
Still, let us worry about politics later. Today, it is your generals that count.
I shall take my leave. To the throne room. Actually, wait, no. I'm going to talk to my impish friend, who
It's wondrous, my lord. Wondrous. The Raven, she speaks to me in my dreams. She tells me fantastic things, newfangled and new formed. I can make them all for you if you provide the right resources.
Sure, the ship sings to you?
Indeed she does, my lord. A soft voice sings inside my head, but only when I'm in the land of eyes shut and mind at rest. There, she guides me to glory. Shows me things not even wizards could dream of.
How come you know so much about all this technology stuff?
Well, my lord, when your good father and Maxos first started to conquer the world with their fancy machines, we Emps were mesmerized. None of us cared if we were being drafted into a strange warlord's empire, for if those were the weapons he wielded, we were all ready to welcome him with open arms. By golly, were we ever.
So you're just in it to make things go boom. Becca, I think I found your friend.
Steam-driven giants on land, on sea, even in air. Oh, the ecstasy! Such wonders, such ingenuity, and jeepers, what cannons!
What cannons?
Since then, some 30 years hence, us imps have dedicated our existence to the advancement of these delightful machines. Now, before those blessed days arrived, people regarded us as eccentric gnomes taken to experimenting with flame, gas, and liquid like so many charlatan alchemists. But those days are over. We are scientists now, famed and fortuitous. And truth be told, though, we've never quite given up our love for all things combustible.
And that just seals it.
On the contrary. Not that you mind, do you, my lord? Righto, my lord.
And there it is. There's the surety that I needed. I wonder what he would be like if he saw the plans for the catapult, longbow, or archer mechs. I mean, maybe. Hang on, your troopers can now take over enemy buildings. Ooh, we can actually capture enemy buildings now. Let's do it. I only have 4 research points. Aww. Becca. Allows the construction of the Devastator as your war factories. These behemoths fire massive destructive charges over great distances. Devastators can go into siege mode and lose all mobility, but have far greater attack range and damage a larger area with their shots. A core overlord allows transports to self-destruct. Warlocks can throw bombardments with a rain of meteors. The Zeppelin can throw mustard gas. How about Master? The Imp Bunker Buster. Oh, lordy. The Hunters can teleport. The Shamans can charm enemies. Indeed. This is going to be a very interesting concept to explore. For now, though, we need more points. To the throne room, so we may progress and go more battles.
Allow me to present your team of generals. Edmund, you already know, but I now have the pleasure of introducing you to Her Highness Lady Catherine, Queen of Westbridge, and Scarlet, not noble of birth, but the more so of heart. We four have pledged we will stand by you in your conquest as the rightful heir to Revlon's throne. Bastard no longer, you shall be known as Commander, until the day comes that you shall be king. All hail the dragon.
Hail!
Hello.
Hail!
Hello.
Yes, well, hail.
Interesting. Now this time, don't rush and kill the dragon. I apologize. I was learning.
How's it hanging, Commander? I'm Scarlet, and you're a dragon, they tell me. Always wanted to ride one of those, though I bet you're a little harder to handle than a horse. All part of the fun, though, I reckon, so give me a shout when I can take you for a spin.
Well, damn. Quite the wildcat.
Treat me mean, I'll scratch your eyes out. Treat me well, and I'll purr like a kitten. Your choice, Commander.
Gentlemen, control.
I would say it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Commander. But as it stands, I must approach you with a bit of reserve. True, to know we have a Dragon Knight for a leader is a great relief. For such a grand creature inspires bravado in the many hearts that will have to be won so that we may overthrow the spreading dark. But then again, you are the offspring, the male offspring to boot, of a sorry line prone to decadence and corruption. The very line, in fact, that is responsible for the downfall of the Empire in the first
Good one, Captain.
place. Forgive me then if I do wonder, will this commander pass muster? Earn his wings? Earn his crown?
You put emphasis on male offspring.
Because they call us females the fairer sex. But in truth, we are also more cunning, resilient, refined, and downright intelligent. Give an empire a queen, I say, and it will be ruled. Give it a king, and it will become an afterthought. For like any man, he is content when both his belly and his bed are filled with a prize piece of tender flesh. No more.
So you're primarily the kind of girl power kind of vibe. I can understand that. That's respectable.
Men are simple creatures, Commander.
Kind of.
And should therefore be in charge of simple things only.
Is teleportation another one of those girl power things? Because you just went from that side of the screen to right in the center.
It's going to take some getting used to, you know, to call you Commander. Verily, I was rather opposed to the notion, but Maxos in his infinite wisdom insisted we up the level of common courtesy toward you. Commoner would have done. Commander, though, it shall be.
You talk down to people a lot, don't you?
As much as it is in the eagle's nature to look down upon the world in hunt of lesser creatures, it is my genius that makes me soar high above all others. Lesser creatures indeed. At the lone top do I reside, but I would have it no other way. Those who do not understand, all but everyone, calls me a loner, thinking the word to be a pejorative. But it is on the contrary glorious to live in sweet isolation when all around you non-lizards, that is to say, inferiors, skitter and crawl like vermin.
Uh-huh. So a man of self-renown and pride in his heritage.
I am a solitudinarian, for my nature makes me so. And when I do have contact with those I loathe, inevitably I talk down to them as it is impossible to communicate on a level of equality when there is none to be had.
Well, shit. Gonna get along just fine now, aren't we there, buddy?
Yes, Commander?
A bastard no longer, am I?
Seemed hardly proper to call you by that particular pet name on what was somewhat of an official occasion. But don't worry, I may still slip up once or twice, even though my respect for you is in fact growing. You've got a knack for bloody brutal battle, and faint heart never won fair victory.
Fair enough. Back to the battlefield we go. How is our war progression? You have acquired a transport. You now load in units into the transport by dragging them onto it. Okay. This area is now mine. I suppose I should build something to help me. Tavern generates mercenary cards every 3 turns. Generates strategy cards. Gold mines multiply a country's revenue by 100%. Generate unit acquisition advantage and supervision cards every 3 turns, as well as 1 research point per turn. That would be nice. An actual research point. Now we've got 2 battlefields we've got to worry about. We got the small battlefield down here, and the small amount of people that are here to battle on it, as well as the area up here where we could have 1 and 2 different nations try and invade us at once. Let's see. Our 1 transport would be able to deliver some units over to here and potentially grab, looks like, some higher tier units. The ground units shall do so. We will have 1 person act as our... 1 person shall act as our ambassador. We'll have to wait for the ship to actually arrive there first. And we will send in our 2nd army to secure our southern border. To which, for now, we'll regroup our war factory. Needs to build units. Can we actually buy some units? Yes, we can. Let's try and secure... How about... In any given country, you can only build as many units per the turn as the number of gold that was earned there each round. Well, thankfully, I'm only using 6 out of my 8 gold, so I'm still within the boundary. Thank you very much. Let's get some ground units to help out with all the aerial units and vehicles. Alright. End turn! Let the battle continue. Oh, they were able to drop off their units immediately. This might be interesting. Chances to win are at least 41%. A battle then. So we've got... I can't report anyone else but me, because I'm free. Let's try the Devastation card this time. And then again, these dragon powers, I don't know how they use them efficiently at the very least. Ooh! 4 mercenaries for this battle alone, or 4 shaman mercenaries alone for this battle is gonna just help us win no matter what. Okay. Ooh, these are actually starred units. So there's probably a promotion system in the game too. Again, kind of like Command & Conquer. Well, I don't want to waste all my cards. Let's do it. Once again, focus on the... Oh, right-click is dodge. Okay, that's good to know. Let's focus on the actual infrastructure building first before we go off into battle. 1 battle forge. Damn. Okay, so we got a huge battlefield in between us and them. Start capturing stuff that's nearby. war factory is going to require 30. We'll try and grab that harbor as well.
You're blowing my cover.
Battle Forge completed.
We can try and traverse by sea. That would help out a lot.
It'll be built in a jiffy.
31, war factory now being built.
Go on, give me a target.
Your target is helping us to get more unit points. Otherwise, we're not going to win anything.
You found me, did you? On the trail.
Yes.
Construction underway, Commander.
Another war factory.
In progress.
Our primary hub for our combat units is finished. There's only one way in and one way out for this base, as well as this one, so probably be a good idea to build some anti-ground turrets around the harbors. Starting to move all their units. Small armies going after that base now.
Completed.
We need to secure another area.
You're blowing my cover. On the trail.
Get over here quick.
War factory completed. Anti-ground turret completed.
Good. Have you captured this naval construction site already? I don't think I can actually build
You
anything
found me,
for this
did
yet.
you?
I don't think I have the technology for transport ships in battle. Ocean base combat is useless to me.
In progress.
Anti-air turret just in case.
Construction in progress. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Hey, what up there, Warden? Can we get a shout out for Warden Wolf, please? That boat is coming right towards us. Units to the beaches. Thank you very much for the shout out there, Mama Wolf. To the beaches. Here they come.
The enemy can build troopers now. Battle forge completed.
The gunfire is focused on the boat, not the actual unit. Shoot them.
Enemy troopers can now capture our buildings.
Fire, fire, fire.
They won't even see me coming.
Reclaim this area.
Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
I need to build up. We need to build. We need everything. Oh shit. They're coming from the north. Or I should say the west, no, the east. They're working their army all the way through, looping it around and going that way. I can only build as fast as my units can provide.
Fresh from the barracks.
Fresh from the barracks.
Sound the trumpets, hunters here.
Get everyone.
Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. The Emperor's enemy is my enemy.
Meet our enemy on the on the battlefield. The more units that we destroy, the weaker their army becomes, and the bigger the advantage towards us for victory. Join the front line. In case they build another transport ship, we need a small group of units protecting our cove.
Binoculars.
The shaman built, good.
Your unit will soon be ready.
More ground
Unit
units.
is being manufactured.
Ground units are always the backbone of a good army.
Recruits, Commander.
They're trying to capture this next cove. And they're building another shipyard.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks.
Army 1, advance to this area. Let's capture it.
Grenadiers are filled up with ale.
It's about time I try and take some matters into my own hands, too. Oi! Shit. I didn't realize I had to reload. I can overheat my own Dragonfire. Let's go. Decimated my armies. Good. Need to eat more chili to reload. If only, if only. Alright. Small amount of units here. Control this harbor. I will build a small army to replace you.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
There we go.
Trooper ready to march.
What Divinity games do I own? Well, I mean, outside of this one here, the only other Divinity game I have is, I'm pretty sure, I think it's called, I think it's Original Sin 2. Get rid of him. No one needs a spy sneaking around. What's up, bastards? Say hi to my Dragonfire.
Hunters off the leash.
All oiled up and ready to go.
Eliminate the shamans. Oh shit. Boats! I need to control my army. Where'd you all go? There you are. Next area to advance to. Go, go, go! It's a good thing I took this area over. Battle Forge.
In progress.
Join them. They need you.
Construction underway, Commander. Pay me in blood.
Fire on that unit. He packed up and ran. Look at him go. I'll chase him down. Dead.
Battle forge completed.
I am not killing my own kind. I am killing a rival empire.
Anti-ground turret completed.
Oh shit! Hang on a minute. Y'all stay here and guard our coast. Ever done a full playthrough? No, I don't think I ever have actually. Now that you mention it.
Get me out of here!
Stand your ground, show no quarter. Oh, these are my units. Oh, you're talking about the shaman blimps. yeah, technically. You'd be right there. But they are enemy shamans. And shaman's more of a profession rather than an actual race, so.
So the enemy is employing shields now.
Disable their gun. Dead.
Everybody lies, even dying.
Battle Forge. Recruitment. Factory. Whatever we take, we build, and claim as our own. So they can't use it against us. Join the main army. This is it. The final base. And the most well protected, it looks like. We need to destroy their recruitment center in order to win.
Battle forge completed. Anything for the Empire. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Give me a lot of warlocks. And give me all the hunters you can get me. Cease fire! You're getting too close. Hold until we're ready. Anti-ground turret.
Construction in progress.
In case they drop any land units over here. Can't do anything with naval construction sites, unfortunately. You guys are still protecting our coast in case they decide to send out an emergency ship to try and take over something.
It'll be built in a jiffy. Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Do it. I want all of it.
Anti-ground turret completed. What's the medical emergency? Anti-ground turret completed.
Our main goal is getting into that unit. My armies! We fly! To war! To war! Quickly, my units! The battle wages, but you are behind. Oh shit.
Citadel completed.
Trying to shoot air missiles at me. Woo! I can't shoot! Come on, I gotta get rid of these healers. Who's got the anti-air? Oh. Oh! Ah, I didn't see that there. All units fire on the enemy!
I'll be the last thing they see.
Take it out. Focus fire on one area. Remove that war factory.
The Emperor shows us the way.
Battle Forge, War Factory. I'll build an anti-ground to fight the anti-ground, or the anti-air.
Construction underway. Construction in progress.
Well, guess what? I can build it again. Finish off their final recruitment center, and victory is ours. Oh. Actually, no. There's two more. And we have a shipyard we gotta blow up, too.
You set the trap, I'll make the kill.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
I want y'all to go down there.
Anti-air turret completed. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
You're blowing my cover.
Got another one down there. And there we go. Victory is ours. Let's go. You thought your massive army was gonna save you? Nah, mate. Famed generals flock to the banner of the bastard. Emperor victorious as slow news day grips Revlon. The Emperor ate my hamster. The Emperor ate my hamster?
Ah, Commander. No doubt you've had an eventful and successful day so far. But don't rest on your laurels just yet. For I'm here to inform you the counselors have arrived. The ambassadors of the races whom you'll have to duel and deal with in the political arena. Such is both the prerogative and the burden of an emperor to be.
What hamster? Is that even worth it for a dragon? It probably just counted as like a small little snack, like a Tic Tac.
You may think your first duty is that of conquest, to bring the war to as swift an end as possible. But I'm afraid there is much more to being a monarch than military matters alone. As a commander, as an emperor, you'll have to constantly endeavor to find that delicate balance between your roles as strategist and statesman, for the one necessarily influences the other. Now, you may consider it strange that some will worry about the price of bread, and others will gripe about taxes, when all around us, machines of war threaten the existence of the very realm. But if you give it a moment's further thought, this is only logical. We may find ourselves trapped amid a conflict of gargantuan proportions. But that does not mean the average man worries most about feeding his family, about the little things that make for a happy life. And when you have been given an empire, Commander, you have to be responsible for every matter, every obstacle, every creature, great and small. This may seem daunting, but I have never and never will doubt for even an instant that you, of all people, will rise to the occasion. Your counselors await you in the throne room, Commander. Godspeed.
Fascinating. But first, my boy. Do we have any research points to be able to get some more upgrades?
I hope your coffers are overflowing with gold, my lord. I'm discovering new things every day.
Take a look.
We'll forge like not even a dwarf can, my lord.
How about we actually get some transport research, so we can actually use those sea-based parts of the battlefield. Enter the throne room.
Aha! Shush, everyone, shush! Here comes the long-awaited commander. The dragon that would deliver us from vile usurpers. The one deserving heir to Rivellon's throne. Let me cut right to the chase, Commander, for I'm not a man who takes pride in his words, but in his pragmatism, rather. The entire realm is under siege, and the free peoples left need a strong leader. One who inspires.
Oh? You want an inspiring leader?
You see, there may be a war going on,
It's a mess.
That doesn't mean you don't have a realm to rule.
Careful now, Wild. You may be sensitive about it.
Political concerns will take precedence over military ones, no matter how trivial they may sometimes seem in these dark times. As much as possible, where your rule has been established, everyday life must continue like it would in times of peace, and everyday life concerns itself with everyday worries. The people will look to you for guidance in these matters.
And obviously that's probably going to have some level of influence where things are going to either be beneficial in one regard and also detrimental in the other. So...
we, as their representatives, have witnessed your triumphs with mounting awe, and have agreed you are to be the one, the hero, who shall both restore the kingdom and recommence the workings of government. I therefore declare you Emperor. Long live the Emperor! Long live the Emperor!
Fair enough. Now on, these counselors will bring you before you various political problems. If you do not make a decision, the majority vote will always carry the motion. Well, you wanted undead people, you wanted undead people, Avel. Apparently we got this person.
May the Seven be praised now that we have found our champion and our emperor. May the fire of the dragon obliterate every heretic in its way. May the light of the gods illuminate your soul.
Hi, Skeletor. How are you doing?
The highest. We are the chosen of the Seven, Commander. We are those that have known death, have walked its black shores, but then have been restored to life. You think you are alive now, Commander, but you are not. You are but in the phase of flesh. Yet if you are devout and sweat in service of the Seven, you too, after the Dark Mother has lulled you to sleep, may be plucked from the dales of shadow and given the perpetuity of the bone.
Perpetuity of the bone.
Do well by the gods, Commander, and you'll do well by us, as well as all in the realm. We have many proposals to that effect, which I will bring before you in due time. So say I, Yorick, humble servant of the Seven.
Okay. We got elves. Oberon.
Honored to meet you, Commander. I am Oberon, envoy of the elves.
Yes, Commander, Dental Planet.
Beasts, spokesman of plants. Here in the hope that our
Flawless.
new emperor will treat
Judging by
majestic
his teeth.
Rivellon with the reverence she deserves, even in these times of frightful war.
So what is it that makes the elves tick?
Well, Commander, if elves were the only race to have become what they misnomer civilized, this globe and all upon it would exist in a paradise of such perfection, the gods need not create for us a heaven. Such, alas, is the fiction, not the reality. Others, less scrupulous in the handling of natural beauty, have risen to prominence. They hack and mine, blast, drain, and usurp. As much as we can, we condemn and attempt to stop their misguided endeavors. We are the Green Mothers, unwavering paladins, and it is our fondest desire you, Commander, will join our ranks. Defend nature, and defend the little man, for they will in turn defend you. A happy people, one with the wilds, will fight for its country with redoubled zeal. To that effect, I hope we'll have your backing.
I can roll with them. Death smiles and favors victory, of course.
Isn't this a world gone topsy-turvy? I've declared you Emperor, and you don't even know my name. Sir Falstaff Silvervein, Commander. Born and bred neath the Emerald Mountains. There. Now that we've been acquainted, I do declare it's time for a beer.
Let's go! Dwarves for the win.
A prouder folk you'll ne'er meet, Commander, nor a more robust one. Best allies an aspiring king can have, for our love of gold and all things precious is legendary, and gold is what an emperor needs if it be conquest that takes his fancy. So listen when I give advice, for your economy will prosper by it.
Rock and stone! Rock and stone! Only just a beer? Should it be a keg? Well, you don't know if he was talking about a keg of beer or just a cup of beer. I don't know.
Liquid gold, of course, is another of our pride and joys.
Is he?
For ale a sparkle, we'd go to war. But our families, above all, Commander, are holy. Those manifold kernels that band together, and like the rings that form a chain mail, shape a society that is stout and steadfast.
As long as it isn't Flintlock's Delight. I mean, the Flintlock's Delight's the funnest, though.
Yes, dwarven families grow as plenty as the grain on 1,000 wheat fields. And just like grain, it is from them that we derive the bread that nourishes civilization, and the beer that quenches its thirst.
Ooh. But for a dragon, it means fire on both ends. And we have, Prospera. I'm guessing you're lizard folk.
By the powers vested in me by the great lizard lords, I, Prosper, endorse your newfound emperorship. Sorely we are in need of a dragon, Commander. We are not a people that make great demands, Commander. We simply hold many a thing dear without succumbing to the excess of it. The dwarves revere their gold to such an extent it becomes a fetish. Elves abide so strictly by nature they become her slaves. We like gold, for it is an economical mast. We like nature, for she sustains us. Yet none of the two we idolize.
Ah, so the neutral party.
Reason and liberty, those are our bywords. Territories we defend valiantly. Territories, alas, easily encroached upon, for emperors tend to curtail them. Our ideal is therefore not a monarchy, but a republic. Think on that, Commander, as you pursue the throne.
I think you may have given the liberty. The liberty might have been a little fired too soon. She apparently is primarily more a Republican. She wants to form a republic rather than the democratic liberty that we are all known for Helldivers.
Commander. Your technician is my nephew, don't you know? And I am Trunculo Shortfuse, son of Trunculo Even Shorter Fuse. Praised be the dragon!
I'm sorry, your name is Trunculo Shortfuse, and your father's name is Trunculo Even Shorter Fuse. So, how does your last name in your family work? Are you just some level of short fuse, or... What do the imps bring to the table?
Ha! You want gizmos? You want imps. You want the unthinkable? You want imps. You want great, big, loud, bright fire explosions? Lords above, it's imps you want. We live for all that is new and shiny. The old, we blow it up. The new, we study it for a while before we blow it up. Why? Because there's always something even newer waiting around the corner. Science, Great Dragon, never sits still. Try, investigate, experiment. And with a bit of luck, boom! Ha ha ha! A bigger bang than ever.
Imps, Wild Wolf. Imps. These guys, are apparently all... So we've got the natural part, we got the naturalist party, we've got the, treasury, we got the IRS party, we've got the neutral party, and then we have the chaos party, where they just want to blow everything up.
On a more serious note though, Commander, science is indeed our passion, and we hope that under your rule, we will be free to explore its limits. Damn the gods, for there are none, and damn petty morality, for it is a brake on progress. Back us, and we'll craft you miracles.
Fair enough. Gonna be fun trying to juggle them around. How's the war effort going? So how do I work on you? You have just moved a loaded transport into another country. You can unload your units by right-clicking it. Ah, there we go. And back out into the water. That way you control this territory for next turn. Ooh, a new card. What is it? I want to look at it. Oh, this is sabotage unit still. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, give them an area away from everyone else, so if it goes boom, no one else gets hurt. That's a little harder. That's a little bit more harder said than done. We've got quite the situation here. If we build another transport, I don't think we really need another transport though. If we have at least one transport here, we can deliver. Ooh, but they do have more than one transport as well. Perhaps it is a good idea to build at least another boat. I only have 14 gold. Do this. And 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 6 gold available. How about a shaman? Good. Now, let's try doing this. How many are there? There's at least one star unit there. We've got at least 2 1-star units here. We can have our 1 star unit join them there. And we can have the shaman join them. We can have our 1 hunter and 1 warlock try and assault this area here. Once the transport's built here, we'll be able to try and post our way over into the enemy territory and see if we can't take over that area next. Or put them next to the enemy, kill 2 birds with one kill 2 birds with 1 boom. I like that. End turn. This area is now under our control. Seems like they're trying to build stuff on Ashpool. They're building a very large army around their capital. We've got 2 battles to figure out now. 87% chance to win this battle, 68% chance to win this one. Let's focus on this battle first, I suppose. Might as well just have someone auto-resolve this for me. Yeah, auto-resolve. Done. Boom. Didn't even lose a unit. Continue. That area is now ours. And now we gotta deal with this area. Whoa. To which they played the card of adding shaman mercenaries to their side. We can add hunter mercenaries on mine. As well as... Oh, I can't play any... I suppose that would have to be just something from the map standpoint, that whole sabotage units thing. I want to see what these cards actually do. We'll try the Devastation Dragon power for right now. Oh, it's a passive! That's what it is. Permanently increases the damage of your primary attack by 33%. Excellent. I wonder if Aura of Annihilation was also a passive skill too. Maybe if I flew close to enemies, they would slowly take damage over time or something. That's just me not reading though. So, start the battle. Oh, unit control in Dragon mode. F2 to select the entire army. Select units around you is F3. F4 is select units around an aim point. And Q is to order your units around. Awesome. Now that I know that, that's going to be a little easier to do. Battle Forge ready. Scouts, start picking up. Oop. Start picking off some of these things.
Go on, give me a target.
Yes, yes,
Make your battle unit.
Like the
Control these crossroads. We can mount a defense right here. We have a better chance of being able to defend this side of the battlefield. Uh-oh. Did you? I didn't hear any applause.
Battle Forge completed.
Excuse me, game.
Your unit will roll out
Not game.
Commander.
Excuse me, sound alerts. Hang on a second. Whoop. Where's the menu? That's not the menu. Is there even a menu in combat?
Trooper ready to march.
I guess not. Hang on a second. Sound alerts, what are you doing? Give me that applause. Get over here. That's odd. My sound alerts are broken. Well, if anything, I can always control it from right here. Like so. There we go. Resume. What happened? Oh, lovely.
Construction underway, Commander. It will be built in a jiffy.
We orient ourselves so that it's actually like the map.
Troopers awaiting your decision, sire.
I need you guys to actually go over here.
Pay me in blood.
A drunk man's orders are a sober man's thoughts.
Without a trace.
Go. Form the defenses.
Your unit will soon be ready.
Lone Trooper, I call upon your aid.
Ready to follow you. even into death.
I need you to control this area
The
over here.
Emperor shows us the way. Battle Forge completed. Yes.
You're my damaging warlock. You go over here. Get us some healing units.
Momentarily, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Recruitment Citadel completed.
This battlefield is small. We won't be able to build too much. But what we got right now is at least effective.
No flying doctors jokes, okay?
We got a scout coming up.
Everybody lies. Even
Open fire!
Get us out of here, Commander!
anything for the Empire. Doctors in the house.
They're moving their army over that way. Let's take them by surprise.
They'll be squished like grapes, sire.
Go, go! Army!
Nothing a good
Advance! Swiftly now. Yeah. Grenadiers shooting missiles at me. Army! Attack!
The Emperor shows us the way. I'm going.
Get in here, everybody. Why is this music so good? Battle Forge removed. And victory is ours. Filled with practically the minimal army. But the battlefield wasn't exactly large anyway. Dragon Knight declared Emperor. Winged love child is Empire's last hope. Our man aboard the Raven. Victory party report. Unification of the land or one man's personal popularity contest. Is imitation not the sincerest form of learning? Emperor asks the enemies as he flatters them with an imitation of their transporter ship. Every decision you make regarding your council your generals and your queen will have consequences. Decisions will generate cards and or gameplay disadvantages, and furthermore influence the personal stories of generals and queens. This might be of interest, Commander. We have unlocked the Limp Wrist card. Enemies' warlocks will fire 50% slower. Okay. We got more research points. Let's see what we got.
Grumio the Grease Monkey reporting in, my lord. It'll be my pleasure, my lord.
Imp binoculars. Imp binoculars. The Grenadiers' attack range is increased by 25%. Transport Minesweeper. Transport automatically cleans up nearby sea mines left by enemy ships. While the Warlock becomes nearly invisible for 150 seconds. Executing abilities like Death from Above will end the cloak prematurely. Interesting. So these are all just passive abilities at this point. We could go for something larger. For example, the Armor. Allows the construction of armors in war factories, have powerful cannon that is capable of greatly damaging slower enemies and enemy buildings. Something that would be able to wipe out buildings. Would be nice. Or a mortar turret. Mortar turrets bombard enemy units from great distances before they arrive. Or a Zeppelin. Build an arrow factory. Allows the construction of Zeppelins in your arrow factories. These eyes in the sky greatly increase the firing range of nearby friendly units. I like. Enhanced explosions from the Grenadier. Or chemical warfare. Poison damage. For the Empire, Core Overload allows troopers to self-destruct. They rush their enemy and explode and nearby doing 750 damage to anyone in a 150-meter radius. I like. Immunity can shield friendly units for 44 seconds during the time any incoming damage is reduced by 50%. Ooh, I like that. You want to try out the mortar turret? You can try out the mortar turret. Why the hell not? That is all of our research points, however. Ow. Alrighty. To the bar. A drink after a well-fought victory.
Well, the Dragon Commander himself. Come, sit, drink with me. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. He's had a few too many. But you'd take to the right too if you had an imp apparatus for an arm. Never told you how I came by this eyesore, did I? 'Twas during the great and glorious last stand to save the Empire. Horseshit. We fought like lions so that the king, your bloody father, could scarper with what riches he could hold. But my soldiers did their duty. They died where they stood, and I was left for dead. Want of an eye and an arm. Not that any of it mattered. The king's head was shown decorating a stake, like star crowns will the pines come midwinter night. Defeat. Bah. Luckily, a touch of the malt can relieve its bitter taste.
Interesting. Despite your dislike of my father, you stood your ground and you did your duty. I hope I'll gain your respect so that you'll stand by me too, should this situation arise. If the day should come for me, you can scarper too. I have no use for a general with any more prosthetic limbs. Let's try and be a just king here.
Of Maxos, and that certainly speaks in your favor. But you'll need to come a long way yet to prove unto me you're not just another pampered prince he yanked away from his mother's teat. So what'll you have then? Mead or milk?
Fair enough. And Catherine.
Triumph begets triumph, it seems. There's just no stopping you, is there?
How do you think the war is going?
So. Steady as she goes and all that. Don't lose your nerve and plan ahead. Know when to be bold and when to take a step back.
And how about the fellow generals?
If you wish. Anyone in particular?
Ooh, shit. We can dig up some dirt. We can dig dirt on everyone's thoughts on everyone else. How about Scarlet, who's sitting right over there?
She could stand to be a bit more ladylike in her ways, and many consider her resistance to authority counterproductive in a military setting. But she's wily as a wizard, and tough as mithril nails. Don't ask me why, but I have the feeling she's a troubled girl somehow. A girl, yes. Hardly a woman as yet. None of my business, of course. She is here, and she's willing to fight for Rivellon. That's all that really matters.
Okay.
If you wish. Anyone in particular?
How about the guy you're sitting next to?
He's in a class of his own, there's no doubt about it. A brilliant mind, but in my opinion, a flawed one as well. He styles himself as superior to everyone else, and that would be just fine if he weren't a man. Or a bigot. I have many friends and enemies that are dwarves or elves or imps, and never have I seen evidence the one is inherently more smart or stupid than the other. In Edmund's mind, though, we are all on par with cattle, which is simply infuriating.
Just simply infuriating. Love it.
If you wish.
And
anyone in particular?
And Henry.
General Henry is the typical man who thinks of himself as an alpha male, whereas he is, of course, an alpha mongrel. He has the refinement of an inbred orc, and the manners to match, but he is a more than adequate officer once the trumpets herald war. Indeed, if he were a bit less brazen and a bit more calculated in his conduct, he might well come to rival Eerie Edmund.
You literally just called him an inbred orc. That's wild. And Scarlet, everyone's favorite so far.
Our victory was so complete, I can taste it. You did well by us, Commander.
What did you say, Scarlet? Shall we be victorious in the end?
War is as fickle as the wind sometimes, Commander. The breeze is favoring us at the moment, but it isn't exactly storming in the faces of our opponents either.
Ooh, we can get your opinions on everyone.
About whom, Commander?
Catherine had some pretty interesting words to say about you, so how about you?
Bit stuck up, ain't she? That's what a royal title will do to you. She used to be a proper queen and everything, with an entire country at her beck and call. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Me? I don't care for any of that rot. You got nothing. You got nothing to lose.
Indeed.
About whom, Commander?
How about Edmund?
Shifty son of a bitch, isn't he? Acting all high and mighty all the time, calling imps idiots.
Okay, so
dwarves,
Edmund
dullards,
is
that sort of
the
thing.
lizard man.
Makes you wonder if there's a single thing he's not intolerant of.
I see.
About whom, Commander?
And Henry.
Excellent chap, that one. Likes his jokes dirty and his liquor plenty. 2 peas in a pod, me and him. Well, on and off, that is. Can fight like a demon unleashed as well. Best to have him on our side.
Fair enough. And it doesn't seem like Edmund is joining us at the bar today, so apparently we got stuff in the throne room we gotta take care of now.
Commander, it is imperative that we should win the war. For our enemies are godless heathens in need of annihilation. To hasten this process, I therefore propose we introduce conscription. For why have young, able-bodied men sit around or do menial tasks when they could be serving in your armies instead?
You want to have me conscript? You want me to draft people into our armies? A race's aptitude towards you determines how much support you will receive in combat when fighting in their lands. Listen to the counselors to hear their point of view regarding the issue at hand. After making a decision, you'll be able to find out how happy or angry they are about your choice.
Commander, even the most peace-loving elf won't deny that in these dark times of war, allowances have to be made which we would otherwise condemn. Conscription, though, goes too far. Let those that wish to fight for our cause do so, but let's not force men away from their families if they feel it is their duty to stand by them.
Fair, fair. How about you?
Conscription may have somewhat of an ill ring to it, Commander, but it might be worth consideration nonetheless. There's not a dwarf that won't take up his arms for the Empire, but elves! A 3-fingered man could number their volunteers on one hand. Time to get these weaklings into shape.
Okay, so we got at least 2 people for, 1 against conscription.
I don't think conscription is a very good idea, Commander. Not only should a life of soldiery be an individual's choice rather than an obligation, but by drafting so many young men into the army, you're draining our economical reserves. So please don't forget your political obligations because of your military ones.
I see, I see. And how about you, Imp?
Here's an imp's perspective, Commander. More soldiers equals bigger battles, and bigger battles equals more explosions. Win-win. Granted, it's a bit of a simplistic perspective, but imps will have their fun, you know.
Okay, so we got 3 people for, 2 against. If I say no, it's basically a tie. If I say yes, majority favors. But do I myself condemn conscription in my kingdom? In fact, even funner idea. I think we'll leave it for you guys to decide. Oh shit, is this timed? No. It freaked me out with the weird dinging. I was about to set up a poll. Let's see here. Conscript? Yay or nay? Use energy to vote? I will put 2 minutes onto the poll. For those of you who want to try and influence our war efforts, please direct your attention to the top of the chat, where you will find a poll where you can vote, and I will view the results after you guys throw in your opinions. And again, you can also, if you feel so inclined, you can throw a little bit of energy, spirit energy, onto your vote to help influence it towards your favor. You have 2 minutes, my own council members. Oddly enough, I'd say no. It could affect the long run, i.e. less resources. True. 15-1 so far. So far, Apple. So far. Perhaps I should set it just as like a single minute instead of 2 minutes for the next council vote. That way. Or just send the battle-ready mecha at them. No witnesses, I guarantee. True. However, judging from our poll right now, I can easily say everyone wants to go with the conscription, so let's do it.
Bravo, Commander. Nothing like fresh blood to reinvigorate the military. A lot of it will be spilled, yes, but in service of the Seven, that is an honor, not a sacrifice.
Will you institute conscription? Oh, that's already done. To the bridge, then. I will contribute 130 channel points just to influence the vote as well. Very well, very well. Then, on that note, let me go ahead and clear out the poll so that we will be ready for the next one. Elite. There you go. Let us go ahead and continue on our war effort then, shall we? Oop, gotta bring that back up. It'll be the perfect stealth mission. No one will be alive to report me. I see you're the mecha that is gonna be battle ready, going to have no witnesses around. Right. That armor is definitely going to help us in our war effort. You get on this boat. Probably should have. Yeah. You get in there, and you get in there. We're gonna sail our boy over in this direction. Everybody get in this boat. Go. Go. Oh, you can't do it, though. And you can't fly over land. Looks like you guys are just walking. Transport ship. Sail towards the coasts. Is there anything else we can do? This area already has its building. Let's build something here. We can build ourselves a gold mine or a parliament. Strategy cards would be helpful. Mercenary cards! Ooh, yes. So we can actually have some extra units join us in battle. Again, why are sound alerts deciding to just want to die right now? Hang on, let me see here. That's that. Where are my alerts? There's my alerts. Are ya alive? Are ya good? Yeah, I might just have to refresh the page. Sound alerts. There you go. Now let's try this. How about refreshing the actual widget? Refresh the cache. There you go. That might help. For now, don't worry about the sound alerts. I'll have to see what's going on with that later on. For now, though, we'll end turn on that. Back to yeeting units at our enemies. Oh! Hey, get back up. The dwarves. We've lost a little bit of influence with the elves and the lizards, but everyone else has been increased by at least 5% in terms of their stuff. Henry, unfit to be a general, but don't quote me on that, Lord Edmund confides. Conscription. Generation of children marches to war. All quiet on the front. Your general's actions have influenced the Empire. We now have unit advantage. As well as imp architects. All buildings are constructed 50% faster. Although ground units cost 20% less, air units cost 20%. Your populace motivation is decreased by 4%. Disheartened. The enemy shamans will have 75% less health. A lot of good stuff. We have 7 research points to work with. Can we do anything with it?
Grumio, son of...
We can increase our imp grenadiers range, or we could try and capture buildings. Fly, my flaming pretties. Zeppelin fires a barrage of 12 fire bats at a target, each one causing 248 damage. But we need to actually have Zeppelins unlocked first before that. Say we save our research points for now. Blah blah blah. Less talking, more working. My imp technician. Oh, look who joined the party.
Imps, Commander. Are they not truly the lowliest of all the races? Were it not for the hint of demon cunning in their blood, we most probably wouldn't speak to them as much as serve them for supper with a series of seasonal stuffings. As it is, however, the Lizard Lords have deemed it fit to strengthen the military cooperation between ourselves and those demoniacal dewdrops. I'd exhale an existential sigh upon the hearing of such folly, yet give it no further thought but for one devilish detail in the treaty. It is I, as our foremost general, who must, quite literally, stoop to inspect their armies. An impish high priest will be present, figures fit for farce that are greeted and received with ridiculous amounts of highly ritualized protocol.
Okay.
As Henry might say, Commander, I'd rather lick marmalade from an orc's behind than bow to an imp. My very reason for currying your draconic benevolence at this hour. Certainly I have your blessing to abstain from these grotesque formalities and tend to business rather than etiquette.
I don't care if they have you jumping through hoops. If a courtesy is demanded, you must deliver upon it. Such are the rules of diplomacy. Imps do tend to overdo protocol, so I'll tell you what. I'll lend you my signet ring when the ceremony starts. Hold up your hand and say that to waste your time is to waste the dragon's time. They'll know enough. I'm gonna say... It's their customs, it's their traditions, you need to follow it.
Your wish, my command, et soris cetera. But if there indeed be hoops, the snapping of little necks will be added to the ritual.
Fair enough. Make him suffer. Can we kill this guy? Don't worry, don't worry. We're going to have the aristocratic learn the ways of the people.
I must say, I don't envy Edmund, Commander. He's to bow and scrape before an imp of all things. If 'twere any other general, I'd publicly protest. But that conceited tosser deserves to kiss dust once in a while. Remind him he walks the earth just like the rest of us. Well, except you, perhaps.
Because I can fly. I get you.
What would you inquire of me, Commander?
You're just here to You're here just to talk. I see. We'll leave you alone for now. Send him to the front line. Patience. He may be of use to us. And Prospero, what are you doing here?
Fie upon Edmund's pride, Commander. The Lizard Lords have granted him the honor of representing our mighty military on a diplomatic mission of utter import, and he gets his knickers in a twist because it comes with a spot of sacrament alien to our ways. I should think it would be good fun to attend an imp ceremony. Something is bound to blow up. Isn't that what the generals normally like?
See? I think everyone can say that when it comes to Edmund, we all want to yeet him off the nearest cliff or just throw him off the barge of our airship. But Prospero here, I might be able to say for all of us that Prospero is probably the more likable of all the lizardmen on this ship right now. When your popularity with a faction falls below 50%, support in their countries will dwindle. This will affect your gold and research income for this country and the amount of units you can build when in combat. Then it's a good thing right now 85% of all of our countries right now are literally the elves. Oh shit. That means I've been I neutered myself. Shoot. Had I known this, had I known that literally my entire empire was built on elven country, I would have sided with the elves a little bit more. Once again, the intricacies of diplomacy at work. And that was at this moment he knew. He fucked up. I indeed did. For now, let's get ourselves another transport. Yeah, see? Oh, it looks like, has the price been cut in half? Or just a portion? Or has it increased by a portion? No, it's been cut. It's been reduced. 2.4, because this was usually 3, wasn't it? Interesting. Make sure to put that transport over on that side of the ocean so we can have at least you guys control this island as well. And you! Unload everyone you got in you. We might as well stay here too. We may very well have to influence a few things right now. Sabotage units. We can sabotage these units. Troopers in a selected country won't be able to move this round. Oh, so if I play sabotage units here, and I... Oh, wait, hold on, get rid of that card. Put that card away. Put that card away. Undo. Ah. What I need to do, because we only just arrived, we need to offload our units here first. Once they get offloaded, we can invade. Hopefully they don't try and send this to help reinforce their capital. We can invade the entire country, which we need to move everyone over to this side as well, because... Yes. Got that, we got that. Sail into this ocean, then sail over into this ocean. We are pincer uniting these enemies right now, while everyone else is just off in the middle of boo-boo nowhere of Ash Pool. Oh shit. Yep, they're coming to try and attack us. You fool! We have the advantage in this battle. So much so. I think an auto-resolve might be in order. Or, hang on a minute. You got these units. I'm gonna save that for my actual battle, though. Never mind. Just do the auto-resolve. Actually, no. That's not gonna be fun. Get in there. That's not gonna be fun if I auto-resolve. That's just... If it's something that's literally that really disregardable, I'll do it. But for this...
Construction underway, Commander.
We're here to see dragons. We're here to be dragons. So let's freaking get up in the air and kill this son of a bitch. Oh hey look. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, oh hey look. Look who's trying to go into the ocean and try and do what I was gonna try and do. Just load everyone up and go straight to us. Warlock, go after this base. Other Warlock, go after this stuff. Don't crash into each other.
Battle forge completed.
Battle forge is done. Down to here. And also build a shipyard just in case. Mortar turret. Mortar turret could probably be built around here. If we can build a mortar turret right there, and its range is actually good enough to hit anything that's coming down this road or this road, that will be great. For now, though, everyone's sitting around not doing anything.
Sure, there's an interesting case.
Yes.
Paddle transport. Make your way over to the edge of their coast.
Won't that use too much fuel?
I want to see blue on this field, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this freaking field. And their army over to this side. They're gonna take it before my guy gets there. Not if I have anything to say about it. Buddy? I need you to move it a little faster. Shoot! I don't have infinite range. Woo! Almost got touched. No touchy missiles. No touchy missiles. I can practically win this battle on my own. Warriors! Let's fucking do this. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? I didn't select you. You in particular. Get back over here.
Let's float.
Turn back around and go. Get up here. Move it! Prevent it from being able to build any more units. Enemy down.
On the trail. They won't even see me coming.
Shit, they're trying to build another building. Death rest. Let's go! Another victory for the dragon. Well, I don't think there was any room for growth at all there. Fair enough. Now what? Emperor subjects general to impish humiliation. They tell you to roll over, you roll over. Excuse me? Are y'all telling me that I'm nothing more than a dog? I take that very seriously. I take that very seriously. I am not a dog. Activists agree. Emperor must be a woman. Shocking pictures found on Raven. Huh? What kind of who's been throwing around weird shit? Free naked dragon poster inside. Okay. The fuck is this newspaper? There you go, Avel. I think I found your kind of storyline. Your general's actions have influenced the Empire. Imp fighter mercenaries. Imp fighter squadron mercenaries are fighting along your side this battle. This might be of interest, Commander. Your treasury is overflowing with gold, Commander. Thieves have been eyeing it greedily. Alright, fine. I'll spend some money. What's the point of ruining a kingdom if I can't have a little bit of spending money for myself?
Frightfully boring folk, those lizards, Commander. That general of yours held our high priest hostage with board games and and chatter. Our engineers built a great tower just to blow it up again. A great gift for the envoy of our allies. But did he come and watch? No. Preferred conversation to combustion. What a nincompoop.
Oh dear. Edmund, what the fuck did you do?
Commander, no doubt you rejoice at my swift return from the land of imps, that borough of blight, that cyst in civilization. Returned have I to more glorious heights. The gods I'd thank if I believed in any. Do forgive me if I appear exceptionally smug today, but I was very flattered, you see, to witness how my reputation precedes me even into the very crevices of the world. The imps had heard of my approach and my modicum of resentment for their rituals. I was therefore pleasantly surprised to be greeted with a cordial handshake no more. Yes, he was rather an agreeable chap, as a matter of fact. The High Priest, I mean. After the military inspection, we played chess and talked philosophy the night through. It goes without saying I won every game and lacerated his logic like an eagle its prey. But he was not as devoid of all intellect as I had expected his entire species to be. A comforting thought, somehow, knowing you trust them to strap explosive engines to your back.
Okay, so I'm guessing it went well, but because it was conversation and board games and not major explosions, you're just throwing a fit about it.
What a win you scored, Commander. Wish I were a dragon sometimes, to burn and battle like you.
Oh, I can figure out your situation with everyone else as well.
I think you've got things well in hand. Don't be too cocky, but don't hold back either. We're hot on the enemy's trail, but rush in, and you might get ambushed. Which one do you have in mind?
Dear old Edmund, what's your thoughts on him?
He's a slimy kid who happens to excel at warfare. I once met a lizard who went to school with him when he was but fresh from the eggshell. Told me he'd always been like that. Smart as a whip, but a loner too. Hopelessly assured that he is better than everybody else, and has 10 brains for every one that we have. Worst part is, he may well have. But don't you ever tell him I said that.
My guy, he's in earshot.
Your latest victory was awe-inspiring. Which one?
What's your idea of Lady Catherine?
Bit of an ice queen, if you ask me. Already called me names that'll make your mother blush. Just because my eyes lingered a little along those curvy shapes of hers. But I'll defrost her yet. And in the meantime, we've got a cunning strategist on our side. A veteran of many a battle who has yet to learn the meaning of defeat.
Oh. So, you like her then?
Which one do you have in mind?
And what are your thoughts on Scarlet then?
Well, I figured that between me and the prissy brigade that Catherine and Edmund form, someone a bit more down to earth would be a welcome addition to the group. And let me tell you, if someone likes to go down, it's Scarlet. She's a man-eater in the bedroom and a man-eater on the battlefield. Fast, feral, and ferocious. Oh, I'll get more intimately acquainted with her, Commander. You mark my words.
You know what? Based. And, Scarlet! How you doing?
Our victory was so complete, I can taste it. You did well by us, Commander. We may well, but it still takes but a look upon the globe to see enemy colors all about us.
Fair enough. And another thing that we gotta influence with the throne room.
Commander, I am pleading here today on behalf of a dwarven miner who was cruelly left to his fate by his own kindred. An incident in the mines cost him his leg, and he is too poor to pay for a proper prosthetic one. Henry, your own general, could afford impish machinery, but the dwarves, who easily could as well, will not provide for their stricken fellow. Well, I say they should. Indeed, the state should. We can. So why not do so?
Should we institute government healthcare? I mean, government healthcare should just be a positive thing in general. What are your ideas on it, York?
Just like diseases, accidents are simply punishments from the gods. If this misbegotten dwarf lost a leg, he probably took the Seven's names in vain, or forgot to say a prayer before dinner, and they saw it fit to make him attentive of his sin. Paying for his convalescence would be tantamount to forgiving his trespass, which only the gods have the least to do.
I see. Well, that's a no. For you?
If the state should pay for each and every work accident, for every broken nail and broken leg, we'll be paying through the nose, and it's your finances that'll be crippled. Mark my words, Commander. Listen to that bleeding heart elf, and the treasury will bleed the more for it.
Okay. That's another no. Prospera, you seem to be the kind of person who can see an interesting perspective.
Oberon's tale is a shocking one, Commander. If this miner suffered such a dreadful injury while working, then the mining corporation in charge should pay for his treatment. And if they won't or cannot, then yes, the nation should.
Okay, so that's another to the yes. So we're tied up now.
There are more with a prosthetic limb than without among us imps. Comes with the territory, I suppose. All those volatile war machines. Most of our top inventors have more metal than meat to them. And of course, it's only fair the government chips in where they can.
Okay, so that's another towards doing a yes. So another situation of, yeah, we could tie it up by saying no or saying yes for the majority. But once again, I do not turn towards you guys. I do not towards them. I turn towards you guys. Do we have healthcare? Yay or yay or nay? This time, I will not have spirit energy towards the vote, and we will have it for only a minute. So, begin. Poll is up. Your influence is appreciated. This should be interesting regardless. Again, the music. Come on, no bribery. Well, I mean, so far it seems like the votes are already going straight for the yays. No fun. If you already voted, Avel, I can easily see that the majority of everyone else is saying yes alongside you. Very well. Majority stands. We're doing healthcare.
The people deserve a kind emperor and a generous one too. You are both, Commander.
Excellent. And now, back to war. We've got 0 people in there. What we can do, though, transport you to here. You get in. Yes. And start sailing towards that ocean. Oh, it takes movement points to load people. Fair enough. Then... we're going to play the card of sabotaging these units. So they can't move. And everybody, the enemy country is entrenched. The higher a country's entrenchment level, the better defended it is against armed invading armies. Well, then it's a good thing I'm sending in everybody. No other card to play. Nothing else to move, but we can start buying some more stuff, I think. Can't do anything there. We will buy some units. In case we end up suffering a major loss. Oh, we can only buy 3 at a time. Alright, fine. If that's the case, 3 major war machines. Two troopers. 2 grenadiers. Another warlock and hunter. No money left. Fair enough. Let our invasion commence! Oh, I forgot about the boat. Go to battle. The battle is definitely in their favor. Let's see here. All buildings constructed build 50% faster. We can do the Infighter Mercenaries to help us fight. We can do enemy Warlocks fire 50% slower. Buildings constructed are 50% faster. And enemy Shamans will be weaker. Or my Warlocks will do 75% more damage. Yes. I will take control of this battlefield. Begin. Ooh. Maybe I could have added some more of my dragon skills onto that. At least the regeneration one. No matter. Barrel's hunting grounds. Gentlemen, this is a day for much democracy. Or at least to help spread our empire.
Construction in progress.
Our one ship all the way over here. Start taking over some of these ports. I want half this army to go over to this other base over here. You folk. Advance.
Completed.
Building is constructed at a faster rate, which is lovely. War factory. Oh, I need 30. I need 3 more. There you go.
Will be built in a jiffy.
Ah, transport actually can't capture places. Good? Good. We can build a mortar turret here. Whenever the time comes. Capture this base. Have I played Marvel Rivals yet? I have not, but I have been interested in trying it out.
Everybody lies, even dying people.
Everybody lies, even dying people? Is that what you just said?
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Outer base is secured.
Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. What's the medical emergency?
Get me some more recruitment buildings.
It'll be built in a jiffy.
Ooh, this one's already pre-built with a battle forge.
I will stand
Or
until my
recruitment
last
citadel.
breath. Construction in progress.
You're blowing my cover without a trace. You found me, did you?
Stay here. Make sure this actually gets controlled. Enemy army coming in.
Battle forge completed. Construction underway, Commander.
Order sentry being built.
Like the wind.
How goes the dragon commanding? So far so good, actually.
There's 13. Battle forge completed.
Float like a butterfly.
Base
sting
secured.
like a bee.
Regroup and try and join the battle. The battle effort.
Need a ride?
Recruitment citadel completed.
Order sentries.
In a jiffy. Construction underway, Commander. Enemy hunters can engage air targets now. Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander.
My shaman!
The Emperor shows us the way. Mortar turret completed. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Trooper ready to march. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. Let's get this dance of death started.
I'm the one being hunted here.
Yes! Get me in there!
Mortar turret completed.
Get moving!
Get us out of here, Commander.
Everybody! Get over there!
You think it's easy piecing soldiers back together?
I still can't fire. There we go. Crap. Good enough, I suppose. Fall back.
When does the killing begin?
This is the main area that they will try and advance on us. Prevent them from coming out of their base. Send every unit available.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Trooper ready to march. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
What are you guys good against? Oh, they're good against anti-air.
You requested fireworks.
You set the trap, I'll make the kill.
We're under attack, but we will hold our ground.
These mercenaries can't even shoot!
I have no regrets, but please save me!
Hunter on the prowl.
Go for it. Grenadiers!
Be ready.
We need more anti-vehicle.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Give me healers.
We're out of recruits, Commander.
I got my license to kill.
Doctors in the house.
Woohoo! All work, no play makes dragon play a dull whelp. Can I rotate my screen, please? There you go. Better.
No flying doctors jokes, okay?
We're in a mess here.
Oh shit, she's just taking fire, not actually being able to fight back that well. Transport fallback.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
We got units being deployed from every single one of our bases.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks.
I think we've basically got this under control now. The time has come.
Sound the trumpets, Hunter's here.
Army of the Dragon Empire! Attack! Strike them down!
Reinforcements requested. I've heard reports about the imminent arrival of enemy warlocks.
The war boss? What?
Warlocks can turn our troops into beetles.
Oh shit.
Enemy warlocks can cloak now, Commander. You don't
Enemy
want them
warlocks can cloak? Army, advance forward! Keep an eye out in case there's any other warlocks that were cloaked that managed to slip through. Advance, my armies! Advance! Oh! One down. Disable. Hold that thought. is getting ridiculous. Focus fire on a single target. Erase their citadel. All back. Ah, isn't it beautiful? Just a line of gunfire and missile from above. What we can do, actually. Mortar turrets.
Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress. Construction underway,
Whether or not the mortar turret actually finishes spawning. Oop. Hold your fire!
Battle Forge completed.
Let's see whether or not these turrets can actually finish the job.
The Emperor shows us the way. Mortar turret completed. Mortar turret completed.
Straight up throwing rocks. Lovely damage, too. And down goes their pretty building. You have conquered the capital of Carthan and successfully stole all their belongings, which was 0 gold and 0 technology. You've captured a capital. Hold on to it for one more turn to defeat your enemy. Oh shit. That was their capital. Alright. We're gonna need you to... Oh, I didn't even realize. There's a Zeppelin? None of this is gonna help me. The general's wage exceeds the amount of gold you currently have. Oh, dear. I can win this! Oh. I was in the other battle. I wasn't around. Shoot. General has pleasant chat with Imp Shaman. Never have we been so directly insulted. Trinculo laments. Every cripple lets his day... Wait. Every cripple gets his day, even if it costs the treasury dearly. Pencil Pusher Paradise feature, how the Emperor could easily and peacefully overthrow countries by using legal loopholes. A warlock turned me into a newt once. An editorial on the enemy principle of accidental research. Your policies have a new following consequence. Immunity. Make a country immune to invasions and enemy cards for 1 turn. And transport mercenaries with out of sight. An enemy's armorer's range will decrease by 50%. Interesting. And we got 22 research points we could use. Let's throw something around.
How can I be of assistance, my lord? Righto, my lord.
Advanced. We can actually make armor. You need to progress further in the story in order for these to become available. I see. Then for now... unmasked cloak enemies, that would be useful. And we're gonna make ourselves some of these big tanks. Boom. The ironclad, though. Strong against sea units and air units, weak against ground. Which kind of makes sense for a boat. Well, as far as I understand it, we only need to just go end the turn one more time and then we win.
Yikes, what a vixen! Can't dear old Kathy be happy with the wages she gets? Not like she has to cook or clean.
Oh, jeez. What now?
Listen here, Commander, for I have a matter of great import that I should like to bring to your attention. In the realm I ruled, that rule was absolute, as was that of my vassals, women all, of course. We concerned ourselves with matters of mastery and the mind. Men with all things menial, according to the natural order.
Uh-huh.
On this ship, however, I find myself trapped amid so many cocks of the walk, the one more swollen with self-importance than the next, only to discover these pompous windbags actually earn more wages than Scarlet, Prospera, or I do.
Uh-huh.
If anyone, it is we of the superior sex who should sooner receive more silver and gold than those of the savage variety. You'll set right this iniquity, Commander, and you'll do it now.
You didn't say the magic word. I don't respond well to people with no manners. Jesus, that's savage.
Good. So you should. And I hope this is the last of such nonsense I've had to deal with.
There you go. Everyone's happy now. Don't have to do anything with the politics. The Royal Chamber? Oh, I didn't even realize this was a thing. We'll read the local newspaper, the Tome of Wonders. Oh! So this is where I get dragon abilities. New dragon skills can be unlocked by spending research points. The more countries you occupy, the more research points you will receive per turn. Some dragon skills are grayed out. To unlock them, you need to progress in the story. The Ray of Power. You fire a beam at a friendly unit or allied dragon, which increases its damage by 175%. Blood Leech. When you damage an enemy, you get to steal some life. You grant a single unit a damage reduction of 70%. Inspire. You inspire a friendly unit, which improves the firing rate by 200% and its movement by 100. For 38 seconds. Well, shit. Acid Blaze. Aura of Restoration. Permanently restores all friendly units within a 1,500 meter radius around you by 50 hit points per second. Chameleon Hide. Cloak yourself. Aura of Frailty, Breaching Fire, Devastation, Scales of Steel, the Dread Roar. All enemy units within 825 meters around you are paralyzed with fear. And then there's Charm. And then Crippling Roar, Aura of Annihilation, permanently increases the damage done by friendly units. Ah, okay. So, as long as I stay around my units, they get the damage buff for Aura of Annihilation, I see. The Eye of the Patriarch. You unleash a single devastating ball of fury that explodes on impact, dealing 3,250 damage to anyone and anything within a 30-meter radius. So basically, nuke. The Pillar of Flame. Cast a fireball onto the surface that creates a pillar of flame for 13 seconds. All enemy units that come within that radius of the pillar are attacked by fireballs and do 185 damage. There's some pretty cool dragon abilities in this game. I like. Too bad I spent all my stuff trying to get upgrades for my units. Yeah, basically just breathe a 500 kg onto your opponents.
Typical of Catherine to get miffed over money. I don't care what they pay me as long as I get to brawl and booze.
And that's why everyone likes you there, Catherine. Or not Catherine. That's why everyone likes you, Scarlet. Just wants to party.
When Catherine is out of sorts, there seems to be no escaping her ire, Commander. I do understand her, though. For whilst equality among the civilized races is not to be found, I do uphold that women are every bit as capable as men, provided they are lizards.
Yeah, almost had me there. yeah, based on the first part, egotistical because they have to be lizards. Anyway. We now hold their capital. They have to come to us to try and defeat us. So might as well just hold the fort. Everyone else, bolster. Oh, it wasn't a battle for territory. You just blew up the ship that was next to you. Maxed out your cargo. There we go. And turn. Sailing as fast as you can. You're on here, but you're not actually doing anything. Just in case I have to deal with an actual battle at my own capital, I'm gonna let you guys handle this. You can even have a transport mercenary to help you out. Those are my shamans. My shamans, the healing class, are wiping out everybody else. Pay a general to fight for you and win.
And so it came to pass that the Dragon Prince was initiated in the ways of war, and caught the attention of his siblings. Whereas the prince had been but a flea in his half-brother Carthan Axehand's coat, the dread Decapitator now took full notice of what turned out to be a dragon, and so in turn did the others. Yes, it was in the heartland of Rivellon that the war would be decided between the last of Sigurd's children. Carthan remained a threat, as did his sister Sybil the Silent, who had cut out her own tongue a long time ago to stop the voices in her head from babbling. And then there was Farran the Fleshless, who was convinced he wasn't human at all, but rather an undead, which he would demonstrate by slicing the flesh from his body. Such was the crazed company the Dragon Prince would have to fight. Such were the terrors he would have to overcome. And the way he did so is still studied by all strategists in Rivellon today.
Oh shit. And here I thought we were done. Battlefield moves to the heart of the kingdom. All factions rally behind the dragon. Men and women who have equal wages hope they get a concussion slamming through glass ceiling, shouts their Silvervein. What? Imps lack inspiration. Imps copy enemy armor design to the letter. Dwarves, elves, lizards, imps, and undead stand united. Emperor to guide all to victory. Size matters. Enemy researchers build impenetrable floating fortress. Imperial scientists stupefied. Emperor mismanaging troops. Soldiers told to be pillaging and rape. Oh, jeez. As if still in Dark Ages. Dear God. Anti-stealth technology picks up everything, says Captain. Even squirrels. It's ludicrous. And now we've got the genocide card. Bring the population to a country down to 0. Catherine and Scarlet's wages have increased. Scarlet gained a level in Patient, and Catherine has gained a level in Light Unit Specialist.
I have news for you, Commander. Great, grave, or gratifying, I'll leave its interpretation to you. The fact of the matter is your victories have gone far from unnoticed. That much you knew. but they have also gone a long way toward uniting a shattered realm. It has therefore been announced that you are to marry. That will bolster the populace's spirit and cement your power as emperor. Soon the finest princesses in the land will be here, bidding for your hand in marriage.
You're saying that even though it's marriage that we're talking about, I have no say in this? Host a princess, you say. This is going to be fun.
I dare say it will. But do not please take this matter lightly, Commander. Of course, I hope your wife shall turn out to be a charming girl indeed. But this, above all, is a political bond, meant to strengthen the ties between you and the faction she belongs to. Love, I'm sorry to say, has very little to do with it. But of course, I may be proven wrong. Perhaps it is even best that I had.
So you're saying that even though in this marriage that we're talking about, I have no say in it?
Not as such, no. You don't want to get married. Because that would be a bit of an imposition. The decision has been made, you see. Matters such as these, even an emperor has to accept without remonstrance. Still, there are worse things than tying the knot, surely.
Surely.
Very well, Commander. And while you fantasize about pretty princesses, I'll continue my studies. Grumio may find his inspiration in dreams, but I'll stick to books, thank you very much. A wizard likes his nose between the pages, rather than his head in the clouds.
I mean, a wizard could technically have both. Start Chapter 2! I was not expecting a Chapter 2. We've only got 20 gold and only 2 research points. It's a completely different map now, huh?
Commander, the war is displacing a great many people, and thus the influx of a great many foreigners into the realm is inevitable. Many of them are driven to crime by want or ill will. To that effect, I propose that if a foreigner is found guilty of an offense, he or she should be deported immediately. Delinquency is on the rise, and we need a few effective deterrents to curb its proliferation.
So you're vying for exiling criminals, to put it lightly? Deport foreign criminals. Yorick, what are your thoughts on this?
Foreign criminals seem to abound like sand on the beach these days, Commander. Let's be rid of them, like Falstaff suggests. In fact, the sea would be as good a border as any to make them cross. Yes, let them drown for their misdeeds.
I mean, yeah, they're criminals, but I mean, we should probably also have some level of punishment befitting the crime kind of rule as well. What's your idea on this, Oberon?
Many criminals inhabit our realm, Commander. Such is the unpleasant reality. Some of them are domestic, some of them are foreign. Punish them when they are caught, but do not make the distinction.
I mean, fair. But this is primarily focusing on the foreign matter, not the domestic. So it's an interesting topic. Interesting indeed. Prospero, what are your thoughts?
And I are of the same mind in this matter, Commander. Deportation just seems a bit excessive. And I very much doubt it's the structural solution Sir Silvervein hopes it to be.
Fair. And what about you there, Silvervein?
No, Commander. Falstaff has it all wrong. We imps force foreign convicts to do all sorts of dirty and dangerous jobs. Why deport when we can make them drudge?
Interesting. So, the imps, instead of punishing criminals, instead use them as test subjects? That's an interesting concept. So if we remove foreign criminals, we anger the elves and rob Short Fuse of his test subjects, But if we keep the foreign criminals in prisons, then everyone else, these three... Actually, no, you said you were with Oberon, didn't you?
Oberon and I.
Yeah. You're with Oberon. So we technically have 3 people saying, don't deport the foreign criminals, and 2 people saying, get rid of them. This is interesting. Well, now that we've heard the word of the council, it's time for you guys to make your decision. Deport? Yay or nay? I will go ahead and do additional votes for this one, but you only have a minute. You only have a minute, and the poll is up. So, go ahead and throw out your decisions for influencing this goal. Also, the music, again, sounds so good. Oh, shit. My good friends. We officially have ourselves a 50-50. So I suppose I am now the official tiebreaker. And I say we will not deport the foreign criminals, influencing you, and you in the benefit.
Leniency leads to lawlessness, Commander. I had hoped you'd spare your populace from such nuisances as pickpockets and highwaymen. To no avail, it seems.
Very well. An interesting decision all around. Now, let's check out this new battlefield that we're apparently stuck in the middle of. A single island is our current home, with a lot of open land around us. Neutral territory abound. This is where the real gameplay comes in, huh? And it seems to me like we've got at least one of our enemies literally next door to us. And also down here. We have a green enemy down here. And the yellow enemy over here. Apparently yellow enemy is the undead guy. Green is the lady who cut out her tongue. And red, who's right next to us, pardon me, is apparently the crazy berserker warrior guy. And we're just this one little blue island. This is the capital town, so that alone is scary. Let's go ahead and build some units. I'm gonna need another transport, if anything. Let's go with some shamans. And that's all. For now, we don't move. Ooh, maybe we should actually move. Capture ourselves another town for right now. revenue increase. Why are my blue ships over here? Holy! Everyone's playing their revenue increase cards immediately. Why are you here? First of all, this is a battlefield now. This is an ocean battle, and I don't have anything to help you out with this. I didn't even realize this was a thing. Retreat! Emperor to be wed, hopeful princess flock to the Raven. Emperor refuses, tough stance on crime, citizens victim of lackluster politics. Undead rejoice, this emperor must be our emperor. He is our choice. He is the emperor of death, empire puzzled.
They are here, Commander. The fairest maidens to be found. Here in the hope you will take their hand in marriage. Gathered aboard are Lady Lohanna of the Elves, Lady Ida of the Dwarves, Lady Camilla of the Lizards, and Lady Ophelia of the Undead. Godspeed, Commander. I wish you the best of luck.
I'm gonna make my decision. Do I tell her directly?
Heavens no, we wouldn't want to make a scene. The rejected princesses will be disappointed, and their counselors furious. No, once you have made your choice, inform me of it in confidence, and simply be about your business. I will take care of the rest.
Uh-huh. You couldn't have found me a human wife?
That would have been politically inopportune, Commander. Don't tell me you take after Edmund, and dislike anyone who is not of your own species. Any of these princesses will make for a loving wife, and bring you great prosperity.
So no imp princesses then?
There was an incident. Best not to mention it.
Okay, so she blew up. Alright then, and what's going on with the royal chamber? Ooh, I can grab something here. We're gonna want some lifesteal, I think. Unless you fire restorative charges for 10 seconds when colliding with a friendly unit, they restore. Okay, so that's purifying, that's rejuvenation. Yeah, blood leech. She definitely went boom. The bar. What now?
I envy you, Commander. You 4 women here begging to make her yours. Bloody hell. I wish I were a Dragon Knight.
Shopping for a spouse, are we, Commander? I wonder what the return policy on these princesses is. No refund after they've been used?
Well, damn.
You dragons sure have a nice time of it, Commander. Who's it gonna be? That elf girl is cute. I mean, you know, not that I've been really looking.
I see where you're coming from.
This is all too disgraceful. Parading these women around like prize cattle. Whatever happened to marrying for love? What happened to respect? Outrageous.
That's unfortunately the world of royal politics. And here we are. Yorick?
The 7 have graced you, Commander. For today they bring before you Ophelia, daughter of Everking, sovereign of the Skeleton Spire. A more splendid princess is not to be found. Marry her, and the gods themselves will bless your union.
Tell me, Ophelia, it seems the gods would bless our marriage, would you?
Go on, girl. Don't be shy. Answer the dragon.
My lord and emperor, I stand here before you because I was bid to, and thereby was I blessed. I am not worthy of your love. But should you choose to honor me with marriage, I should take it as a sign the Seven still savor my soul. And it will be my unwavering endeavor to earn the trust and affection you would bestow upon me. Grace be unto the gods, and unto you, my sire and king.
Well said, my dear. That settles it, does it not, Commander? How can any man even contemplate the hand of another woman when he has met fair Ophelia?
Damn. Okay. Fair enough. Falstaff! Your turn.
It's your lucky day, Commander, for I have with me the famed beauty Ida, Princess of Hammerdale. Dwarves have come a-courting her from each part of the realm, clad in solid golden belts, beset with diamonds, wielding axes so sharp they can cleave rock. Bold warriors that alone could face an army, but none has laid claim to that purest of rubies that is her heart.
All right, Falstaff, put a sock in it. I'd rather see you drink than drivel. So unbecoming of a dwarf.
Damn. Okay. She got some spice.
Yes, well, there you have it, Commander. Lady Ida. To her very good health, I say, and your future happiness. I'm sure it'll be a blissful union.
A blissful union, you say? And would you agree with this, Ida?
Why, yes, my little dandelion. What woman in her right mind wouldn't want to marry an emperor? 'Tis a right treat that you're not so bad looking either. But power, my lad, that is why we do it. The power of the dragon. Me? I do have a few personal stakes in this as well, though. My father, see, may the plague wither his pecker, is a right old rotter whose company I'm desperate to escape. Put a wedding ring on my finger, and your ship will be my home. I'm sure we'll get on like two pups of play.
Fascinating. And for you, Prospera, who are you presenting?
What a strange day this must be for you, Commander. You know, having to receive princesses who are strangers to you and choose which one of them you would spend your life with. Strange for the princesses themselves, too, Prospera. For they are put on display like cows on the market. And I am not a cow, kind sir. I am Camilla, a princess, rather reluctant to take part in this charade, but willing to do so for the benefit of all lizards.
Still, you do so voluntary, don't you? You'd like to marry me, yes?
To be perfectly frank, I don't know if I really do.
Well, that answers that question.
Your Highness, please forgive her, Commander. Nerves, you see. 1, there is nothing to forgive, and 2, I am calm as a frozen lake, so hold your tongue, Counselor.
Shit, she knows what she wants.
Now then, let me elaborate. Unlike those other girls I've seen shipped here by their aspiring ambassadors, I am not one who spends her days in palace rooms having her nails tended to. I've studied law and am now Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of my native land.
Okay, so she's well educated and has a good head on her shoulders.
I am a woman of the world, Commander, knowledgeable of matters of state. A royal marriage such as ours would constitute a political bond, not an amorous one. Though perhaps in time a reasonable amount of endearment may bloom. Wonders never cease, do they not?
Okay.
Lizard and dragon. It would be an advantageous union. Think on it, Commander. What ambition I have compels me to hope I will be your cow. Or should I say choice?
Oh. Fair enough. And finally, Oberon. Who is this one?
Come on, up you stand, back straight, chin high. The commander is here. No, you are not daydreaming, Commander. This is not a mirage that would trick your eyes. This unearthly beauty is real, and her name is Lohanna, Princess of all elves, the fairest fruit ever plucked from our green mother's world tree. I'll give you a moment to compose yourself. For not many can gaze upon her and be undaunted by the sight of purity perfected.
Purity perfected, eh? And what reason does perfection have to be here today?
The best reason of all. Love. Or so I hope. I have heard of your deeds and seen your portrait.
Ever since, I admit I've been quite smitten with you. And when news of impending nuptials reached my dainty ears, I made certain Oberon would move mountains to ensure I'd get a chance to meet you. I know the very idea of love is often met with sardonic laughter in royal circles, where it is derided as a pleasantry that peasants may indulge in. But I would not have it so. Let love be your reason too, O dragon, should you contemplate our union. If not, I think I'd rather not be chosen.
Interesting.
Now, dear, don't put the commander on the spot. He's already head over heels in love with you, no doubt, as are all who have taken but a single look at you. And think of elven interests. We would have the dragon as our closest ally.
So you really want to try and influence this, but she's actually kind of trying to commit to the actual relationship. You don't give a shit. You want to get away from your family, and you're primarily in it for the religious kind of perspective, if I'm not mistaken. Interesting. Well, seeing as how this is going to be my apparent bride, I will have to say you do have the right kind of mindset, Avel. It's either between the dwarf or the elf. Either her... Would I be able to click on you to at least talk to you before making my choice, or if I click on you, it just sealed the deal right there? I don't know. I'm not gonna risk it just yet. Lohana seems at least the most... Lohana seems at least the most devoted to the idea of turning what is supposed to be a political affair into an actual relationship. Where Ida is primarily using the influence of the marriage to simply go away from her family and the affairs that she is trying to escape. Which is basically a win for Lohana. In terms of... Oh god. How far... Do I simply do it as like a... Put it up for a vote? Nope, I'm not putting this one up for a vote. I'm deciding this one on my own. I'm going to say... As much as it tempts me, I gotta go with Ida.
It's your lucky day.
Oh, right.
Yes, well,
Why, me? I do have...
Well, who do I choose? How can I choose?
Your...
How can I choose?
Why, me?
Thick or skinny? Again, though. How do I lock in my decision?
Come on, up!
Because as soon as I click on anybody here... Oi! Wizard man! How do I do this? How do I... Can't believe I'm gonna say it. How do I pick up a girl?
All this lovey-dovey stuff is wasted on me, Commander.
Oh, yes.
But you go ahead and see who takes
We
your fancy.
did have to talk to you first, didn't we?
Dwarf,
We had
wizard,
to say it
undead.
in secret.
They are all represented. Wonderful. Who is the lucky lady?
I'm gonna go with the dwarf princess.
A wise choice, Commander. The benevolence of dwarves is a prized possession indeed. Allow me to be the first to heartily congratulate you, Commander. I will make discreet arrangements for her stay and the departure of the others. All will have been taken care of when you return from the battlefield.
Fair enough then. I'll take my leave. Let's see. Now that that's actually done, let me take a look here. Why are you here? The unit is in the border map and is wrapping his... Oh, wait. Unit is on the border of the map and wrapping is enabled. Move the army to the other side of the map by dragging the pawn to the opposite edge by placing it there. But I just... Get you the fuck out of Dodge and back into my own territory. Thank you. But we don't have another attack randomly. Spread out. We need to control as much as we can. And defend our own home as a result. That's immunity. Don't have any more money cards. Hey, what's up there, little Snyder? Welcome in. How are you doing today? How's my cards? Yes, yes. Huh, yeah. Out of sight. Genocide. I feel like we should play this onto you. You have attacked me? That is an immediate declaration of war. So, experience a major population decrease. Ow. What did I do? What, another battle? What am I even fighting? Yeah, no. I don't even know. Emperor Mary's wedding to be held aboard the Raven command ship. Imp Princess dies during hide and seek the lit... What? Imp Princess dies during hide and seek the lit fuse game. Ministry of Education demands a nationwide ban of game. Devastating loss. Religious leaders suspect Emperor's ambition in martyrdom rather than victory. Nobility does not imply noble. The dragon dabbles in blood magic. Interesting. So the Royal Chamber. Real quick. I want to learn some more spells. Your fireballs become acid for 13 seconds. Hitting an enemy, these acid attacks keep damaging it for an additional 3 seconds. You heal yourself and a total of 55% of your complete life force. Berserker Roar. All friendly units within this radius go berserk for 25 seconds. They receive 75 increased to fire rate and take 115% more damage when hit. Ew. Cleansing charge. You fire a purifying charge at a friendly target, which removes all negative status. Friends with benefits. This is a skill specifically made to protect your teammates' dragon or units. A shield is cast on your. Oh, okay. So this is just ally stuff. Pardon me. And then the chameleon hide. Executing abilities will end the cloak prematurely. How about being able to heal my allies? All friendly units around me by 50 health per second. Or just being able to heal myself. Healing myself does kind of help. Then again, just going invisible would be fun too. Now, what you got to say there?
Congratulations, my lord. Happy days, eh? Oh, but don't you worry. I haven't been sipping sparkle wine and eating wedding cake, no. Researching, engineering, those have been my occupations. Let's ready the tools, my lord.
Fair enough, fair enough. We're definitely gonna need these unit upgrades, though. And to the throne room. I thought you said you were going to silently cast all the princesses out. Oh dear.
Commander, we all rejoice at your safe return. I am here with your princess, your wife-to-be, and shall now proceed with the wedding ceremony. It is here on this ship where conquest is charted and strategy surveyed that you shall pledge your vows. Symbolic, I hope, that love may yet conquer war. Our commander and emperor has sworn his devotion by the very act of choosing you, exalted lady, over all others. Only you must now avow your allegiance and dedication, if it pleases. Lady Ida, do you take the dragon to be your husband? To love and cherish now and forever?
You bet your Brady beard I do.
She's happy about it.
Then by the grace of the Almighty Seven, I now pronounce you man and wife. May joy and prosperity be your constant companions. Go forth, be merry, and make merry. Blessed be the both of you.
These tidings need toasting. To the bar!
Let's go! You may kiss the bride, marry a princess.
Congratulations, Commander. Ada really is my type. That's to say, she clearly enjoys a spot of roughhousing now and again.
Excellent.
So you got hitched, did you, Commander? Here, here. Ida, boy, there's a princess well equipped in all the right places. Filthy rich and robust, with the emphasis on bust. The perfect combination.
So the slave market is closed, and you've made your pick from among 4 serfs, whether she was willing or not.
Well, damn. Okay, way to bring down the mood.
Here's hoping Lady Ida won't let you walk all over her, which luckily I doubt a firebrand like her would.
Utmost respect.
You'll have your hands full with Lady Ida, Commander. But she's a good lass. And I'm glad that she's away from that despot of a father she has, King Thelor. A proud dwarf, that is true. But a tyrant, too. King of all dwarves he is. That's what it says on paper. But many among us would have it otherwise.
Ah, okay. Maybe doing this was actually a major benefit.
Still, never mind all that. Today an alliance has been forged between dwarves and dragon that even the smiths under the mountain can't break. To us, Commander.
To us. And what about you, Edmund? What's your thoughts on all this?
If your decisions on the battlefield were as deplorable as the ones you made regarding the royal nuptials, we'd all have painfully perished by now.
But we haven't. So that's a compliment, and I will take it.
A dwarf, Commander? Really? If you like things that come tunneling out of the dark, you're better off with a mole.
And that's an insult, so fuck you. I'm throwing you off the boat. I'm throwing you off the ship as soon as I can. And hello. Lady Ida.
Pretty chamber I've been given my tasty thistle. Doesn't look quite as sturdy as dwarven masonry, but it'll do. Anything that's so many miles away from the presence of my father will do, in fact. King Thelor. Rat bastard. He's treated his only daughter like dirt his whole life. Was it my fault my mother died giving birth to me?
Oh shit.
Was it my fault I was born without boys' bits between my legs? Ah, to hell with them. I'm here now. A blushing bride, about to start her life anew. You got any rye around here? Fat old Falstaff swears by his beer, but I like a shot of something stronger now and again. Or maybe you, my dragon, can be my strong shot this jolly day.
Cool. Yes, well. Don't worry, the rival. Eventually we will throw him off the boat. I'm pretty sure many other people will probably attest to that who've played this game. But for now, this will be interesting. Let's go ahead and start building things. A tavern. Perhaps I'll have to try and build a gold mine at some point. Got to unload the ship whenever it made port. I can collect all of these and bring them over to our main city. Who knows, we might be able to just completely wipe these bricks off the map. I will need another transport ship, though. I've only got, what, 2 now? Because 2 other ones got blown up that I didn't even know I had. Can't build anything else because I don't have any money. I have no idea if anyone's going to try and play something against me. But... ooh, if we do that, though, it's gonna be war. Grab this land first. Hold fast here, just to help prevent... just to hold borders for now. We don't have any ill tidings with the Yellow Clan yet. Might as well not insinuate anything just yet. Red, however, Red's gotta fucking die. Again, as soon as we wipe out that capital, everyone's gonna try and flock to either our capital to try and fight us, or flock to the capital to try and defend themselves. And every level bit of armor, other unit that's just scattered around here is gonna help out a ton with that regard. End turn. See how well it goes. Those enemy ships. Controlling as much land as possible at this point is paramount, just for money and research points. And it seems like we're apparently going to war, even though I don't have any units directly on these oceans. What? Completely surrounded on both sides. Oh, we're watching other people fight. Okay. Red is a menace. Dwarf princess, 1 emperor's hot. Lady Ida is an aggressive drunk, anonymous sources claim. No rest for the wicked, Emperor disagrees. This is not a game, Emperor. Dragons play hide and go seek with the enemy. Your queen has rewarded you. You have received a dowry of 60 gold.
Commander, there's something very important I'd like to talk to you about. I know I've been evasive about the demon, the creature I called the heart of the ship. But I think the time has come to tell you more. You, after all, are the dragon. Yours should be the prerogative of knowing more than anyone else aboard this vessel, or indeed the realm.
There's a demon in the boat?
Corvus is his name. Raven in the ancient language. He is at the same time our greatest ally and our greatest foe. For it is from his antediluvian psyche that I wrestle many of the incredible powers Grumio and I make real. But it is he who also provided your siblings with like technologies, and does so still through dream walking.
Interesting.
This diabolical being, then, who holds our key to victory, but would much rather unbolt the door of defeat, desires to address the dragon. He has wanted to do so from the beginning. And though I had rather you'd never meet this thing of insidious evil, I recognize such is not my decision to make. So find me in my study, and I will show you how to find Corvus. I realize, my friend, this revelation of mine must leave you with more questions than answers. So, in the royal chamber, where reigns the precious presence of privacy, I shall answer any queries you may still have, to the best of my abilities.
Interesting. And apparently something's happening in the bar. What you got there, Oberon?
What a state Falstaff is in. All because he has to pledge a part of his wealth to society. Typical of the rich. Misers, the lot of them.
What happened? What's wrong with Falstaff?
Sup, Commander?
That's just basic chat.
What would you inquire of me, Commander?
That's basic chat as well.
Yes, Commander?
It's you as well.
Commander?
I don't think I ever actually heard about the insights of everyone from you.
Anyone in specific?
Let's go with Catherine.
As true a lady as one of her species can get is Catherine. Tragic, really. She held sway over an entire kingdom only to be drafted into the service of one who wouldn't have more than a flock of sheep under its command. If there weren't a wizard attesting he's a very good boy indeed.
Oh. Are you calling me a pet? Are you calling me the old man's pet?
I hear she hates men, or at least our male-dominated world, with a vengeance. In her land, women ruled and men served. Must have been a quaint locale indeed.
Interesting.
Anyone in specific?
How about Henry this time?
He is a bull that holds a general's rank, Commander. All balls and no brains, I dare say. But one can't deny the efficacy of his methods. I'm told he wasn't always given to such impetuousness in his actions. But with the coming of that prosthetic arm of his, came a change of character too. I'd conclude there's more to him than meets his good eye. Were I not quite so certain his psychological depths run as shallow as a guppy pond.
Guppy pond?
Anyone in specific?
How about Scarlet, the fans' favorite?
She's no more than a tomboy playing a soldier. I don't know much about her, but I don't like what I've seen so far. We lizards have senses far superior to humans, and I rather resent having to continuously smell her in heat.
Jesus. Fair enough, I guess. A little TMI, though. A little TMI. Ooh. You really spruce this place up. Piles of gold coins, you stuck in a bar. Ales and kegs all around. How you doing, Ida?
Come to visit your wee wife, have you, my sugar plum? Good. For I have a wee favour to ask of you. My father, the king, curse his crown, is going to raise taxes again in that misbegotten part of Rivellon under his rule. Of course, you know the cur's as liked as a flatulent jester, even by his own nobles. So they begged me to beg you to countermand his tax rise. 'Twould humiliate him publicly and weaken his position as king. So they say. Fair enough, I reply. Music to my ears, really. So how about it?
Wouldn't be proper of me to deny my queen's first request, would it? Consider that tax raise nullified. If so-called nobles have a beef with Thalor, they should stand up and speak for themselves. I'm not the one for these backroom deals. Yeah, no. First Queen's first request. We honor that shit.
Mighty fine of you, my Rumplediddle. That'll bring the old bugger down a peg or two.
Each princess has its own different decor. Yeah, I figured as much. She basically dwarfified the room. She's even got dwarf statues now. I notice it along sides of each of the window. I like it. Still, very good. I have research points, but also I need to talk to you about this royal chamber. To the demon's lair, I see.
Never hesitate to seek my counsel, Dragon Knight. Tirelessly I study and question, in the knowledge that my discoveries will make you the mightiest dragon ever to have soared the skies. We too shall unite dragons' daring with wizards' wisdom. Nothing shall stand in your way.
Tell me about War and Peace. How did we get from here to now? So Corvus is a dreamwalker. Care to elaborate?
The term is pretty much self-descriptive, actually. You've talked to Grumio, haven't you? Well, there you go. The raven sings to him, he says. Shows him pretty miracles. That's just Corvus toying with him. Just like he toys with your brothers and sisters. The demon can't help itself. He invades people's minds and plays havoc with them. As long as he teaches useful things, though, he can be a blessing. Because that excitable imp down in the engineering bay would never have thought of something as outlandish as a jetpack, unless he saw it in a fantasy of the night. That much I can assure you.
Interesting. And you think it would be unwise to deal with this guy?
In a word, yes. I know the game he plays. I too have once been tempted by demonic gifts, but never have I succumbed to their attraction. He is ready to wield the greatest and most ghoulish sorcery of all. Magia sanguinis. Foreboding words. For blood magic demands blood. Do not forget.
Interesting. The raven sings to him in his sleep, and that the voice is female.
I'm not surprised. When one meets Corvus, one sees his true guise. But in dreams, he can appear as anyone or anything. No doubt Grumio sees or hears an imp girl of fantastic beauty. He has no idea a demon is toying with him. But as long as it shows him things we can use to our advantage, I see no reason to burden him with the truth.
Interesting. Then let's go and meet this guy.
Indeed I can. No corridor leads to the dismal vault he haunts, but enter the flames of the fireplace, and afore Corvus you shall find yourself. If you wish it. I myself, I recommend no such visit.
I want to meet this demon that's stuck in our ship. Do it!
You may, Commander, though I advise against it.
Ah. To hell with the devil. Meet Corvus.
At last we meet, Dragon Knight. Too long have I sensed your steadfast tread along my halls, like a reverberation through the spine. Too long have I heard your voice linger, like the recollection of a dream near forgotten. Too long have we been intangibly intimate without having made one another's acquaintance. I am Corvus, the Raven, the Demon. I am what makes this ship a source of inconceivable power, and unbeknownst to you, I am your greatest ally. Greater than the wizard, your generals, and your armies combined.
Uh-huh.
Today we finally look one another in the eyes. Both of us relish in the promise locked within.
You say you're my ally, but you also help my sibling, our enemy.
Indeed I do. For all I desire is war. I pick no sides. I spare no creature. War, blood, dark days of death innumerable. That is what I crave. Maxos, I give nothing freely. That accursed wizard I make work for his revelations. But that fatuous imp, him I give my knowledge for free, so that he may pass it on to you. The one who will burn and battle the better for it.
Interesting. And what do you want of me specifically?
But to give you power so that I may have my pleasures. I suffer in this lonely place where that devilish sorcerer tears in strips my mind and takes off with shattered memories. The fragments of true potential that might have been. And yet I remain free in dreams, for in dreams I have dominion. Long do I sleep, roam in reverie and wander worlds of wonder. Dimensions you can neither behold nor comprehend. There have I found what I shall give you, in return for the deathless soul that is life's blood.
You could walk in dreams. Why you ask my permission to feast on souls?
I am but a slave now, bound by a demon's oath to serve the one that bound me. No more than an infernal genie in a rather exceptional bottle. Give me leaves, though, and I can claw for the things I crave.
And in plain terms?
Dearest dragon, so rash, so impetuous. But fine, I will tell you. All I want is blood. Thick, sweet, dripping ruby blood. It nourishes me. It sustains me. Give me leash to walk the dreams of your peoples. I devour them in sleep, and yours will be untold powers. Or perhaps you desire the affection of those whose benefit you need. If it is the dwarven favor you are after, for instance, I can attune their allegiance in the night. If I'm allowed to feast on the plump, bloody souls of others, that is.
And who's to say you won't accidentally eat my wife as a result?
And if you want to taste true power, want to experience the true richness of demonic might.
My wife is yours, oh god.
Wife, dragon. Render her unto me, so she may become a blood servant, and the ruthless radiance of domination will be yours.
I will take my leave for now. Your words are a final resort. Yo, that guy crazy as fuck. We ain't feeding him nothing.
Dear me, I could do with a nap. To contend with demons drains the mind as much as it endangers it. My privilege, Commander.
Let's see here. I've got enough abilities for right now. Let's keep upgrading the army.
Fire and steel, cogs and wheels. Let's get cracking, my lord.
We're not about to break the truth to him.
We'll forge like not even a dwarf can, my lord.
Imp binoculars to increase their view range. Spoilers of war to be able to take their abilities. And apparently armorers can transport people. That would be nice. There we go. Perfect upgrades, I would say. 3 for the price of 1. Well, I can easily say this game is quite exciting, quite interesting, and has a lot of levels behind it. Unfortunately, though, that is probably where I will have to end it for the evening. Let us go ahead and save our game. Time and date. New save. That shall do it. And we will go ahead and go to... There we are. With that, I very much enjoyed that. That's a very interesting game. We may very well have to come back to that at some point. However, for now, let's go and see if we can find someone to raid. But who to raid, though, is the... Is there anyone playing anything dragon-themed? Please, please, let there be someone playing something that has something to do with dragons. Ooh. Well, there's at least one idea. Let's see. That's not dragon. That's not dragon. That's oh well, that's that. I mean, technically there's dragons, but it's not exactly dragons. Ooh. Maybe be the first time. I'd definitely say that for sure. But it's whether or not they actually encounter it. Take a look. Take a look. But he's just freaking live right now. But no one is playing anything dragon themed outside of potentially one or two people. So let's go ahead and give... Where'd you go? Saw you. Right about... Right? Yes, there you are. Heck yeah. Let's do this. We're gonna go and say hello to... Go and start the raid. Wait. Oh, that's that. Okay. Never mind. We're going to go and say hello to a streamer by the name of Maya. Oh, never mind. Apparently can't raid. Maybe I can do it like this. That was right. No, okay. Fair enough. They apparently have a lock. We'll have to see about somebody else then. Better yet. Is there by any chance anyone... Oh wait, I need to look under category. There we go. Is there anyone else even playing this? No. Then how about something along the lines of... Yeah, that might work. Let's see if we can't find somebody new. Can we find... Can we go and look at... Oh. Maybe. I'm at least not seeing anyone else. Screw it. Let's do it. We are going to go and raid an individual by the name of Oscurus VT. Let's go. Who is playing a little bit of Dragon Age. So, we'll go and throw up the Dragon Week raid message. Oop. That has to be all capitals. There we go. Copy it on my end and send it your guys' way. And on that note, I will simply go ahead and say, thank you all so much for joining us this evening. If you did enjoy what you saw, do consider leaving a follow as it helps out the channel. And if you're watching from the YouTube archive, do consider subscribing there too, because subscribing to both channels helps out a ton as well. And finally, if you want to figure out when I go live, if I have to cancel stream for any reason, or if there's any other special events going on, do consider checking out the socials on my card. That way you will be informed of any major events. Thank you all so much once again for joining me. And, as always, I will see you next time. Spirits bless, and bye-bye.